5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And
Dire team ban.
the top 8 teams in Kerala.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Grimstroke and
One
Jakiro,
of the
both the
heroes
heroes are like
experienced some technical
100%
difficulties.
pick or ban rate.
10 seconds remaining.
The Dark Willow is a straightforward kind of snipe
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
towards Shadowfax because his Dark Willow is legendary.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
This is a new kind of draft that we are seeing.
Radiant team pick.
Amount of damage, the amount
10
of
seconds
damage that he
remaining.
has when in team fights, that's insane.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Magi!
10 seconds
It's likely a
remaining.
5 ogre, I think. Because Io would need to provide
5
heals all along
seconds remaining.
in all three lanes.
But what if
That is a possibility.
we have,
Showing off both the supports is not the kind of drop that Gandalf does.
and
Can be an offlane ogre as well. Too much to tank and provides a lot of
well,
help.
Radiant team ban.
That's a support pattern.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Or maybe a Viper. Early game ults, you can do a lot of damage with, but late game, nothing.
Dire team ban.
Now they're getting ready for team fights.
Radiant team ban.
They're running.
They are not like the last day of group stages.
Ten seconds remaining.
What do you think? Will Tinker
Seconds
be banned
remaining.
or will it get through?
Dire team ban.
Ikigai. Ikigai.
Radiant team ban.
Yes.
Hello. Sorry.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Huh. An IO. That's the first time.
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
I mean, that's a really, really strong position 3, so I don't think they really mind a lot.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah. They guys chat? I mean, stream?
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
A third pick, Juggernaut. Well, that's some really, really early reveals by OMG.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Check. Can you guys hear me now? Hello. Hello.
I can.
Okay. I guess it's getting pushed out now as well. There we go. I think for a moment my microphone died. I'm sorry about that, chat. But we were discussing a bit of the draft so far.
Dire team pick.
Oh, back into the draft we go, I guess. I need to really fix some things up with this. We'll look into that later.
A third pick, Juggernaut, Danny. What do you think about that?
Third pick Juggernaut. I mean, I like him as a hero. That's also because of a bias, the fact that I like Juggernaut in general. But
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's a little
What about
early on the
third pick?
reveal.
Yeah.
A
Sorry.
little early on the reveal. But this is another thing I was discussing with Ace a little earlier before you came. Given the kind of bans they've gone in for, and the kind of heroes they've pitted. So far, they've taken 3 melee heroes, and they're gonna probably frontline them. Underlord definitely is a frontliner. The Abaddon can also frontline, being a position 4 or a 5. Jug, being the carry, is gonna be there. So I have a feeling they might actually end up picking the sniper. That's exactly what they're gonna look in for, or like a draw pickup or something. A Phoenix, there we have it. A little bit of range, some reset. I love the team fight potential on the Phoenix. So
But I'm really scared about that axe pick, like 3 melee.
even if he gets a good call off, I'm not sure if it'll be an easy kill because one's an Abaddon, the Underlord, and the Juggernaut, right? Juggernaut, he could be burst down pretty easily, but the Underlord's not going to be so easy to be taken down. Abba
I mean,
as well,
Axe
he's
has
got his
pure
borrow
damage.
time.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, but borrow time doesn't matter through Axe's ulti.
That's also there. You have a point. But Ursa being picked up by Gandalf, so
Well, that's a good answer to all the melee picks.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Interesting choice with the Ursa. I like it. I mean, with the IO backing the Ursa as well, I feel like he's gonna be more or less unstoppable. And he's also gonna have the movement speed buff and the attack speed buff, right, from the IO on overcharge.
Yeah,
Dire team banned.
this is gonna be a scary Ursa. If they let him farm, especially.
Right. I mean, another thing to note is both teams have gone for a majority of melees and one ranged each.
Team banned.
And sniper is still left open. I'm just saying. I've been telling right from the start that OMG might looking for a sniper pick on their mid lane.
I mean, both of them, if they pick up sniper, it's really good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
A Wind Ranger ban.
Wind Rangers. Yeah, they are banning out.
Radiant team picked.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Wait, what? OMG actually banned the sniper? What else can you? I mean, an arc warden's actually really good on both teams. In fact,
Yeah.
I actually prefer the arc warden on Gandalf right now because
Remaining.
they will have a really easy egg killing.
Remaining.
I like an invoker as well on the Gandalf.
Yeah. I mean, right now, both these heroes, like the Arc as well as Invoker, would fit in really well with both teams' drafts.
Yeah.
Being that disruption from the backlines. Arc, though, I feel like he'll bring in a lot more damage onto them, and it would be a little better on the OMG considering how well he can play. But I'm not too sure if there are any Arc Warden players for OMG or Gandalf. Oh, we know Invoker is a really good option here, and he is still left open. What are the
Yes.
mid laners are left open?
Dire team
A lot of the that's a good pick.
OD. And OD, another hero we haven't seen throughout the tournament. From
I mean, here it totally makes sense because of all the strength heroes.
Yep, absolutely. And 3 strength heroes on OMG, right? They're
10 seconds remaining.
to the Underlord.
Yeah, and
Abaddon.
even Juggernaut doesn't have a lot of mana, so OD is like super good against all 4 of them.
Yep. What will OMG respond with? I feel like even if they pick Invoker, it's gonna be problematic in lane. It's gonna be hard to deal with against this OD.
What about a silencer?
Silence is yes and no is what I feel, because then again, what he brings to team fights, he's a very single focus hero except for the global silence and the potential to maybe silence off some heroes in mid team fight with his other skills. I feel like there's a lot less he offers when compared to the OD or an Invoker.
But he scales really well if he keeps getting kills, you know?
That's again the big if of getting kills, but
Choose wisely.
why the DK? Oh no, I mean he's tanky. Will he sustain? Also, that DK set is amazing. I've been wanting
Yeah, that
that
looks
set for a
dope.
long. I've been wanting that set for a long time. It's a really old set. It's a really good set as well.
But I don't see these pick working out for OM.
Right. Just gonna quickly run the sponsor ads before we jump into this game. Looks pretty intense already.
Pick up, boys.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us now, this is the first playoffs game from the upper bracket. We've got OMG taking out Gandalf. For Gandalf, we've got Ikigai on the Outworld Devourer, 32-bit Gamer on the Ursa, Raven Druid on the Axe, Pucha on the Ogre Magi, and Razor on the IO. And for... Did I say it the opposite way around? No, I said it right. Whereas for OMG, we've got All Fantasy on the Underlord, Nexus on the Juggernaut, Genos on the Phoenix, Unknown Devil on the DK, and Shadowfax on the Abaddon.
There you go. We have a pause.
We have a pause straight away. But it doesn't matter.
Do you want to start the game off with a joke then?
The biggest joke that I can think of right now is the fact that there's a mouse on the hero screen image section of my. There we go. It's gone. Oh, that's Ace's mouse. Okay. Dragon Knight. Interesting choice. Kind of gonna play into the OD. I feel he's gonna struggle in. I mean, it's gonna be difficult for him to lane against the OD. I mean, he can sustain and live through it, but I feel like he'll suffer when it comes to CS against an OD.
He's not going to suffer, but you know, OD is a really annoying hero to lane against, like with any hero, just because of the astral imprisonment.
Yeah. I mean, DK again, he does have the breathe fire to take away some of that last hitting potential and cancel out some of that.
Yeah, but if he gets an once he gets the arcane orb, it's pure damage. It really doesn't matter.
Right. Well, while we're still waiting on one of the players to reconnect, Chad, I want to throw a huge shout out to our sponsors, MSL and D2K, the brains behind the operations. The five heads behind this. We've collaborated together for this tournament, and here we are, playoffs. Day 15, if you're just counting the days of the tournament, yesterday being a day off. And Live Long Wealth, as well as my designation for the designer clothes and designer t-shirts and face masks, and Live Long Wealth for the kind of training and education that you need with respect to share markets and stocks and understanding how that entire game works. So be sure to check them out. The links to all these sponsors of ours are in the description below. Also, did you see the reveal trailer, Lama, of the winners? What they're gonna get? The Ages of Power.
No, I didn't. I didn't see that.
What, dude?
I didn't see that. Where was it?
You should watch it. Just go to the channel. Chad, if you haven't watched it, make sure you check it out. It was launched just a few minutes before the tournament, before today's games began.
Danny,
Yes.
joke time.
Sheesh.
Come on.
Joke time, huh? Very lately I've been thinking I want to get a job where I can clean mirrors. It's something I really see myself doing.
Does it pay well as well?
Hey!
Or is your face just enough?
Well, I have no idea. We still have a pause. Ron Roy did say Medusa coming, and then he said Zeus. Well, Ron, I guess we all got it wrong. I was banking on a sniper pickup. Nowhere did I see a DK as well as an OB.
But they
being
banned
picked up.
sniper,
I actually thought OMG would go in for the sniper, but they banned the sniper themselves. So
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was because Gandalf did have the pickup before them. So they were scared they might actually lose the sniper to them. But if DK does opt to go in for the scepter, I feel like he will be able to stand with the OD and face it head on. But I'm still concerned about the other three, the Abaddon, the Outworld Devourer, as well as the Phoenix.
And the Juggernaut.
I mean, Juggernaut, yeah, I mean...
He's gonna get Astral, and even if he ultis someone, that person is gonna get Astral as well.
You have the Astral to cancel out. Interesting.
I am leaning towards Gandalf on this.
I mean, they have a lot of sustain on their team. They have the IO for all those heals.
Yeah. Axe for tanking.
Axe to tank, yeah, and
Even
the
Ogre
Ursa
as well.
Ogre as well as the Ursa, they're not these three heroes. I mean, Ogre, yeah, a little less tanky when compared to the Axe and the Ursa, based on the items that they would go in for.
Yeah. Underlord has reconnected.
Oh, we have game now. Do we?
Do we? Doesn't look like both the teams are. Everyone said G. Not set. Packet losses. Man, they need to seriously give better service to India.
Servers, I think India's been suffering with respect to servers, not just in Dota, but in a lot of other games too.
I mean, some of the games, there's no service for India at all.
Yep.
They just don't know how much they're losing out, I mean, PUBG seemed to realize they dropped 10-cent games.
Yeah. I mean, that's the mobile version. Anyways.
Now, well,
Yeah.
There we go. We have an unpause. Io and the Ursa bottom lane. Oh, that lane is. It's gonna be hard to be engaging that Ursa. It's gonna be tanking
I mean,
through.
there's a Phoenix over there, so I think they'll handle it pretty well. I think the best thing to do is Underlord just shoving lanes. That's the best thing to do.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And their choice of kill should be the IO, even if they do plan to jump in on early game.
Yeah.
Ignore the Ursa at all possible instances. Kite them out. Damn, this DK set though. Insane.
Don't put your eyes on them, Danny.
It looks really good, dude. What? I'm just saying it looks good.
Kannak beda.
Oh my god, I don't think anybody understands that.
I don't think nobody understands that.
So we have Axe and Ogre onto the off lane for Gandalf right now. Druid. Oh no.
Oh.
15 seconds away from game beginning.
looking good.
Sad kick.
Well, this DK set does remind me a bit of one of these Skyrim armor sets that you have to craft towards the end game. The Daedric armor. Any Skyrim players here? Fans of Skyrim? Elder Scrolls?
I don't think a lot of Dota players play Skyrim. They don't have the time to.
It's quite the assumption, Lama.
Also, chat. Do you have any really good jokes for us? You can let us know.
Oh, Underlogged has reconnected while the Ursa is actually on top of him right now.
To die or not to die? What do you think is gonna happen, Danny?
To die or to not to die? Okay. I'll give you points for getting creative with that one. I mean, he's not that easy to be brought down. And the DK is also nearby. So is the Phoenix. Phoenix on the other side of the map.
Wrapping around. Maybe you can stop the rune over there.
He can potentially sneak the rune. Genos? When did he even get here? Interesting. Positioning from Genos. OD's already scaled up the Astral imprisonment, so we know that's gonna happen to DK quite a bit.
That's super annoying. I hate playing against an OD.
Why didn't you just learn the OD? I mean,
No, I like playing the OD. I hate playing against an OD.
oh, okay. Like that.
like that.
So how have your weekend been, Lama?
The usual. Nothing out of the ordinary. How's yours? Had fun?
Well, yesterday was a day off after a while, so I got to chill out a little bit. Play some other games. We did play Among Us. You were also there.
Yeah. No, maybe play some Among Us with all the hosts of the tournament on stream, maybe.
In fact, that's actually left open to anybody. You guys can just like join us if you want to play Among Us any game point in time. And the Lord suffering from some serious internet issues. Unfortunate.
Mm. Wow, look at the step, Danny.
Be careful not to make more enemies than the 5 you're already facing. That's especially for you, being the toxic player that you are.
Sorry, Dante. Unknown devil. Danny?
Yeah,
Unknown devil is telling sorry for you.
because as usual we're... Why? I guess it's because of the delay. Oh, no one hears me. Oh.
Friends, let us skirmish. Looking good.
So I think it's like a Danny's curse, you know.
Jesus
Like we have the
Christ.
Z-Storm curse.
Ishinet for the win. Ain't that the truth, Akil? Mm-hmm. Daulatrao Suryavanshi says
what? Who says Danny?
Daulatrao Suryavanshi says MSL D2KP word by Asianet.
Powered.
I have no idea how to pronounce that in the
It's
way.
like power.
Oh, okay.
It's like power whip, but with a TV, EV.
Yeah.
So it's power.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try that. I'm just gonna keep quiet.
Okay, Danny, let's get back to your joke. Come on, give us a good one. Chat, if you guys have some jokes, please let us know.
You want jokes? You guys want jokes? Is that what you guys want?
Yes.
They didn't come here to listen to me talk about dumb jokes. Anyways,
They came here especially for that.
okay. Okay. What type of music do mummies listen to?
Death metal.
Rap music.
Oh. Because they get wrapped after they're dead.
Exactly. A pair of jumper cables walks into a bar. The bartender says, "I'll serve you, but don't start anything."
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
I mean, not like cars go to the bar along. Maybe they do.
Oh my god.
In a world where jumper cables go to the bar, cars might go there as well.
What's at the bottom of the ocean and shivers?
Dead bodies?
A nervous wreck.
Oh. I don't even know why I said dead bodies. I just thought bottom of the ocean and I'm like dead bodies.
A gamer's perspective of reality. Great graphics, terrible gameplay. I couldn't agree more, Srinath. I mean, the internet is a funny place. The internet in India is an even more funny place. Oh gosh. Why didn't the melons get married?
Because they'd become a boob.
What?
Like, two of the melons together becomes a pair of boobs.
Oh my god. Because they can't elope.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Absolutely, more than your dumbass theory of what you just said. I have a joke. Lama gets shoulder bashed in Destiny 2. Says Dolatras Suryavanshi.
Okay, so you can bash me how much ever you want. Come today, we'll see.
Knock knock.
Who's that?
Soup.
Soup who?
Superman!
Yeah, I think you just broke off over there when you scrubbed.
Damn. Unfortunate. Wait, I think I got a little too excited for that one. The fact that people take time to respond in chat, I think they're just face palming right now. I just joined here.
I admit nothing but
Casters, what's the joke of the day? I hope you guys came prepared. We definitely did.
We
More or
did, we
less.
did.
Yeah. What did the teacher do with the students' cheese report?
Cheese report?
Yeah.
I don't know.
She grated it.
Alan Paul is saying joke of the day is Asian. Agreed, 100%. 100%.
The word is Asia net. Yet we get no net. Sad. Okay. I tried to make that work. I pushed it as far as it could go. I guess.
Yo,
it broke
Danny,
before that.
why did Earth Spirit fail gymnastics?
Why did Earth Spirit fail gymnastics? I don't know, because he boulder kicked?
No, he could never be balanced.
What? Dude. The past, the present, and the future walk into a bar. It was tense.
Uh-huh. Was. What about the rest of the tenses? Where were they at?
Jesus Christ, dude. Take a break.
Don't ruin it.
Lama is asking the dumbest jokes. I'm asking the dumbest questions. Stop, Ace! You're gonna give people
Seizures?
yeah, seizures. Like, stop.
Danny, translation, please.
What?
In chat.
Caster Oru.
Killadi Tame.
I'm not. I guess that just means.
You're a Killadi?
Yeah, it's the same meaning as the one in. I just don't know how to put it across. Yeah, it's the same meaning.
Okay.
And Jesus said, "Come forth and receive everlasting life." But John came fifth, and he received only a toaster oven.
Wait, what? Repeat?
Dude, that's such a bad joke. And then you're asking me to repeat it now.
Please, I couldn't hear it.
And Jesus said, "Come forth and receive everlasting life." But John
Wow.
came fifth, and he only received a toaster oven. Why did the blind man fall into the well?
Because he couldn't see?
Close, because he couldn't see that well.
Ah.
Once again, Ace is taking us on a tour across the map of Dota 2.
By the end of this tournament, I think everyone will be like 100%. You know, they'll know each and every tree in this map.
Yeah. Also, wait, what is that thing flying across? Hold up. Go back. What is that? What is that? Is that a fish with squid? What is that?
What is what?
Why does it look like a squid?
Okay.
Ooh.
We got a mass disconnect. Does that mean Gandalf wins or?
No. I think we just wait until the admins say something. We just yeah.
Okay. We got a mass disconnect. But none of them have abandoned. So
For the old razzle. For the old razzle.
I'm just getting information from the admins. Alright, so we can leave this lobby. They're gonna rehost the lobby. Chat, we're sorry about these technical issues, but hold on to your seats. We'll be back in a sec. In a quick second.
Look into my eyes and show me your adventures I haven't seen. Taking all the life, it hits the spot. Walking on fantasy. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made up, baby, that's made of all that we find.
take my hand and we'll go away to a different place. Float on air and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, you're ready to begin, and just levitate. No control over where we go, but we don't care to know. Ignorance is bliss. Your tears are gone, and they drifted back from where they came, and they will not be missed. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, you're ready to begin, and just levitate.
Oh shit.
Commuting.
All pick.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back after what seemed like an eternity. We're just gonna let the teams pick out the same heroes as the same draft. We're just gonna get underway shortly. Technical issues, they happen. It's okay. It's just nothing that can be done.
It's the Danny's curse.
Oh, shut up, Lama. I have nothing to do with this. An OD being picked up by Ikigai.
And it's a fourth pick Juggernaut.
It's a
That's
fourth
surprising.
pick. Yeah.
And the last pick Abaddon.
Done for OMGs. OMGs is ready to go.
Whereas Team Gandalf is still confused on what the third pick is gonna be. Let's see how they are.
Daisuke says, who's casting today? This is Dante, along with Lama and Dark Ace on the Observer. And we have
Did
an
Akbase
axe.
just go change his name to Hentai Daisuke, come back and put out a message?
Oh my goodness, actually he did.
Retracted his previous message, came back. wrote a message.
Okay, Aki. We see you, bro. we see you.
So
There you have it,
I'll
ladies and gentlemen.
hang-
If you're just joining us now, this is game number 1 of the playoffs. Upper bracket, we've got Gandalf taking on OMG, and for Team Gandalf, we've got Druid on the Axe, 30-bit Gamer on the Ursa, Ikigai on OD, Razor on the IO, and what was the last dude? Someone on Ogre Magi.
Someone on Ogre Magi.
No, his
Yeah.
name is not. Whereas for OMG, we've got Shadowfax on Abaddon, Kaiser on the Juggernaut, Unknown Devil on the Dragonite, Genos on the Phoenix, and Nexus on the Underlord. Oh no. Another pause comes out.
Oh no. Oh. Ah man.
Bit of a disagreement there between the two players. I think they swapped out one of their heroes from the last draft.
Looks like.
I guess, yeah, Kaiser is in, so they couldn't get. I guess it's a stand-in. And they couldn't get their fifth player from the last time.
Yeah.
Pucha on the Ogre Magi. I guess we're waiting for the admins to respond to this.
Admins, where you at?
Once again, the focus is on the Lord. He's been having issues.
Mm-hmm.
I put in the effort, says Hente Daisuke. Yeah, you most certainly did. Put in the effort. Put in the effort for the name change.
I get that emphasis.
Oh, ace.
Okay.
We've just lost 32-bit gamer. So he was the one who had issues to connect. He had a black screen error.
So the Danny's curse is real, huh?
I had nothing to do with it. You do know I'm someone who sits with really good internet, and yeah, I'm not gonna brag. I'm gonna keep quiet.
Almost a flex, almost.
Almost a flex, but didn't want to. You know, just like, nah, dude, we don't do that here.
Yeah, but if you go to Danny's Instagram, you can see his setup over there. Have fun. So, Danny,
Yep.
are you ready?
Jitin Kumar says, how did they change roles? Good question. We are unaware, Jitin. Maybe the admins will look into this. I'm sure they will. What was your question, Lama?
Are you ready?
For?
Jokes.
Shouldn't be 1:1 change. Ideally, yes.
Danny,
Mm-hmm.
listen to some jokes.
Yeah, go for it.
You wanna see how someone would hit on a girl if they were a Dota player?
How?
Okay. Is your name Sven?
Last hit.
Last
Huh?
hit. Just last hit says Ace.
No. I was talking about some Dota pickup lines, you know.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sven, what would Sven say to pick up a girl? Okay.
Sven. Because you have a very good cleavage. Get it?
What? Oh shit, dude, stop.
Okay. Are you Medusa?
No.
Because looking at you makes me hard.
Stop, Lama. Just stop. Just stop now, please.
Why you just pick up lines? Okay, this is what he said. Do you have a butterfly? Because I always miss you.
Yeah, this is good. This one was good.
You didn't like the previous one, Ace?
Chad, rest assured that the admins are looking into this issue. It will be resolved with respect to the role change.
Yep.
We're so sorry, Chad. I know today's games have been not exactly the way. Yeah, they've had a rocky game. They've had rocky games, but it's okay.
Guys, swap now, says the admin. And the roles have been swapped back.
Go back, admin, go back. What? George. I think the roles have been requested to swap back.
Yes, they swapped back.
They have swapped as well. Kaiser has taken over the Underlord, and Nex is back on the Juggernaut. I'm hoping we'll be underway shortly.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
It's already 10:21. Are we casting only one game today?
Awkward silence after all the jokes.
And we don't really have nothing much to talk about.
A Dota player and an LOL player walks into a bar. The Dota player says LOL sucks. The LOL player couldn't deny.
Oh, that was good.
Hey, that was a good one. Come on, all you Dota fans, let me hear that one.
Finally.
Well, my voice line in game just said the true heroes are the ones who wait all the way. And we have waited and waited and waited
the way.
all the way. Swap roll, swap roll. It has been swapped, Jithin. Rest assured, it has been swapped. Kaiser is on the Underlord now. So all issues have been sorted. Technical issues have been fixed. It is time. It is time to get in to a good game of Dota. We've got Gandalf taking on OMG. Gandalf on the Radiant side, OMG on the Dire side. And as you were saying, right, I think we were talking about this a little before. The series of unfortunate events spiraled out of control, Lama. That the OD pick seems particularly really strong against OMG right now for Gandalf. I mean, and Lama, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, I like the fact that Genos once again took the same position high ground. Look at him with the wraparound. He's queued up the Fireflies as well. He's going to look to run in. Underlord is tanking a bit of the Ursa right now. And they're going to force the Ursa away. And it's 2 runes each for both teams.
Also lost a bit of health there. A lot of magic damage.
Yeah, the Firefly, it is the Firefly, right? Yeah, the Fire Spirits, sorry. But the Fire Spirits did slow him down. The Underlord, yeah, it was a burn damage, and then the Underlord also managed to hit into him. Meanwhile, DK though, there it is. The Banished plays coming straight away in the mid lane from Ikigai onto Unknown Devil, denying him the CS, the early game CS. Meanwhile, top lane though, the Axe does fall a little down to half HP, and so does the Juggernaut, but what has he picked up? He's taking the counter Helix as level 1 skill. Yeah. Standard Axe plays.
Yeah.
I want to see how this Ursa is going to fare against the Underlord with the Phoenix protecting this Underlord.
It's going to be a really hard lane since, Underlord is not yet shoving those lanes, but once he does start that, it's going to be really hard for Ursa.
Yep.
And Underlord hits like a tank. Look at that damage.
Meanwhile, Shadowfax, he's taken the Aphotic Shield onto him. And he also skewed up the Mist Coil to provide that little bit of sustain and heal to the Juggernaut. And look at Ursa's already half HP. Meanwhile, top lane, they are running onto this Axe as well. He's falling really low, and Nexus draws first blood on the Axe. And he's still looking to hack down onto Pucha, but he does manage to get away. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the Underlord is falling really low. Ursa might just get the last hit in. Are they going to look for more now? They could potentially run on to Genos. He's falling really low. Razor just chipping into him with just a little bit more. They managed to get away though. Both carries are off to a pretty good start here with 1 kill each on the scoreboard straight away. It's going to set both of them up pretty well so far. Meanwhile, mid lane, the Dragonite is again back on the Banished Harassment portal, losing all that mana too.
Wait, what happened is OMG getting subbed. The Underlord from OMG has been subbed out because he was having technical difficulties.
Yeah. We now have... who is it again? We have Kaiser on the Underlord, and I don't remember the name of the player who left. He is laying bot with the Phoenix, and there is a pull from the IO. Does get stunned out as well. Oh wait, the courier is going to walk through all of that, but managed to just save himself. Meanwhile, top lane Axe does get a beautiful call onto the Juggernaut and taking a lot of damage right now Nexus. But he's got the Aphotic Shield from the Abaddon to save himself. You know, despite OD's banishment in the middle lane, DK seems to be doing pretty well. In fact, he's got 2 to 3 CS above the OD already. And the Breathe Fire coming into play now. I like the fact he took that to delay, to take away a little bit of the damage from the OD. That's a lot of damage onto the Ursa. He's tanking that entire Firestorm, and Genos does dive in pretty aggressively, trying to get a kill onto to this Ursa, but he's going to end up falling. There's another Firestorm as well falling onto the Ursa, and he actually falls to Kaiser. Well played. Genos is still one shot away. Razor looking for that kill, does get the courier snipe and quickly tethers away and heals himself. Bottom lane, a lot of action, and I'm surprised that the Ursa actually went in committed to try to kill the Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix played that well. She backed off at the right time, and Underlord came in and swooped that kill.
Yep. Very well played though.
Yeah, this DK is gonna have pretty easy lane until the Arcane Orb, until OD gets the Arcane Orb and Sanity's Eclipse. That's when he's gonna be really strong.
Mm-hmm.
The pure damage.
Yeah, it is gonna cause problems for the DK.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, the Abaddon does get caught off position here. There's a call from the Axe as well. They are surrounding him. Pucha does manage to get around him with this Euphoric Shield from Shadowfax to save himself. He's going to look to disengage from there. We are up on the 5-minute rune timings, and Ogre's is going to pick up 2. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Razor actually manages to pick up 1. He's rushing to get the other one. DK is going to come around the other side, but there it is. 4 runes on the side of Radiant already. Well, Razor might pay for this with his life. Genos is there to kite him out, to swing around the other side, does body block as well, and that's an easy kill for Genos. And a tip coming out from Unknown Devil and Genos onto the Razor. Well, he did manage to... I mean, yeah, he did manage to steal the 2 runes.
Yeah. I think that's a tippable kill.
I mean, so far OMG are 2 kills up on Gandalf right now. Axe looking to deny these camps to Shadowfax to prevent that pull, but he did manage to get the siege creep's attention, and it is chasing him. So it's going to give up a lot of space to Juggernaut right now, who's kind of free hitting away and getting all that farm that he needs. OD's got the phase boost. I mean, power threads picked up 6 minutes in.
Man, those banishes. I just hate those banishes. DK does have a DD on him though, and he is hit to level 6.
Wait, there it is. The call onto the Juggernaut. He is going to cleave in. There's a stun as well, but Juggernaut's going to drop his spin, Nexus, right away, and just going to clean up all those creeps while he's at it. Phoenix going in for those tranquil boats pretty early on. For a support Phoenix, he's doing really well on the farm on his side. Managed to pick up that. Ursa, they're trying to kill this Underlord, but I don't think you're going to be able to bring that guy down that easily. He's level 6. He's a level ahead of the Ursa. He's got 1100 HP to work with. And I love the Soul Ring pickup onto him. The amount of harass that he can have onto this Ursa. He's being kited out pretty well also.
I mean, now Underlord is doing the right thing. He's just shoving lanes into the Ursa.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he should be doing. Shouldn't give this Ursa space to farm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Ursa going on to Phoenix. I don't think he'll be able to catch him though. Yeah, he'll just dive away.
Yeah, he's gonna Icarus dive away to safety. I mean, as this game unfolds, I'm seeing like a consistent problem for Ursa is the fact that he's gonna get kited really well. Especially with the kind of kite ability that Phoenix has on himself, as well as Underlord's root.
Yeah.
The Pit of Malice is, you're gonna have to run through it if you want to get to them sometimes. And a good Pit of Malice could potentially save them. Ikigai, there is an Invis rune in the bot river as well. He's gonna look to take it. There is a stun from Unknown Devil. He's gonna race past the Ikigai and instantly deny that rune for him. And there's a lot of damage coming out from this DK onto this Outworld Devour. OD falling really low.
He's going for the first item forced.
Ursa is constantly forced back, and the fire spirits from the Phoenix, causing so much problem. Meanwhile, Access get a good call onto the Juggernaut, but he gets an Omni Splash off in the last second just with a sliver of HP and managed to finish off this Ogre Magi. Meanwhile, Druid has to run through those trees, trying to run to safety. There is the missed coil from Shadowfax, and they're looking to chase down this axe. Juggernaut has also healed himself. There it is. Shadowfax securing that kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane, there's another engagement onto the Phoenix. Going to just Icarus dive away to safety. The amount of same thing as I was saying before, the kite potential on both these heroes on the Ursa is insane. And what is OD doing so far behind the tower? He's at half HP. So DK, we actually thought he'll have problems, but he's doing really well so far.
I mean, so far, yeah, but I think OD kind of outscales him.
We will see as time goes on. Meanwhile, Genos did dive in a little bit. There it is, the Pit of Malice to delay. But I think Genos is in a bit of trouble. Body blocks from Kaiser, preventing and delaying the death of the Phoenix. But there it is, Io with the last hit. Razor securing that one for their team.
Ten-minute runes.
10-minute runes do come up. Axe faking the call. Meanwhile, Kaiser in the bottom lane is getting all that heal from the Phoenix, but they do manage it. He does fall to the Ursa. Meanwhile, Unknown Devil on the DK does rotate in to get that kill onto the IO. Ursa having a considerably tougher lane when compared to the Juggernaut.
Yeah,
We actually thought the Jug might be struggling against these two, but he's doing pretty well. Pooch is gonna get on top of Shadowfax to beat him up. Meanwhile, Nexus is here saying, "Hey, buddy, that's not how you treat my friend. Get out of here." He's gonna chase him away. OD with the DD rune does walk up high ground, but gets stunned up. While just the same time he puts the DK in the Astro Imprisonment.
He does have Arcane Orb now, so he's pretty much stronger than the OD. I mean, pretty much stronger than the DK. 7.5% mana pull to damage. That's quite a lot.
Meanwhile, once again, top lane, Axe looking for the opportunity to get a good call off onto the Jug. Just want to point out the Juggernaut is level 8 while the Axe is level 6. Genos with an Icarus dive aggressively. 30-bit gamer falling really low.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, there's another engagement in the bottom lane. Look at the amount of damage onto this Ursa from the Phoenix. He's going to quickly pop the egg. Do they have the amount of damage on him? They do. They managed to kill him off. Underlord's not able to finish off this Ursa. The heal from the IO is a little too much on the sustain. But wait, the Firestorm finishes off the Ursa, and he's looking to go on to Razor now. He does. The Razor's going to tether away to a creep away from the clutches of Kaiser.
But if he hangs it, I think he can still get the kill with the Firestorm.
Yeah, he does. He
Oh.
fakes the Firestorm right now. He does drop it onto the creeps. And the IO is forced back to the base to heal.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
There we have the Underlord one more time with the Pit of Malice, causing so much problems for 32-bit gamer to play. DK with an early blink pickup. 12 minutes into the game, he already has a blink. Now we could probably see him potentially move across lanes, set up kills for his team. Meanwhile, Axe gets a call off onto the Juggernaut, who does get healed from the missed call of Shadowfax. Nexus, he's stunned up again, taking a lot of damage, but there is the Euphoric Shield to save him. He's gonna back away and just secure this kill, secure the CS. DK is still waiting on his career is just standing in the backline. He's not willing to show the blink. Meanwhile, Nexus, a little out of step, commits a little too much and gets killed by the counter helix of the Axe. They're gonna run down Shadowfax right now. Axe with the call onto Shadowfax, but he's got the borrowed time to live through it, and he gets healed up quite a bit. You don't want to fight that Abaddon anymore.
Oh, Icarus dive
Meanwhile,
deep.
there Icarus dive into the egg, but the IO does manage to kill off the egg, and Phoenix does fall. Meanwhile, Kaiser, but they,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. The Radiant Glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I mean, I don't think Phoenix should have died so deep.
I mean, but they did get the secure kill onto the Ursa.
Yeah,
That's all that matters, I guess.
There is little hope for Dyer's middle tower. Invisibility.
DK has rotated bot lane. He does have the blink on him as well. He pops up Dragon Form, gets a stun onto his IO. He's going to be... There it is. IO 1 HP and he's just down for the count. 30-bit gamer is going to look to run away on the Ursa. Is he turning around or disengage back onto the Phoenix? No, he's not going to. Meanwhile, top lane, they need to put some pressure onto this Axe on the Juggernaut. The Axe does get a beautiful call onto the Juggernaut. Nexus is going to quickly spin away to safety. Shadowfax is there to tank it up and does get a lot of heal onto this Axe. There's the Omni Slash as well, committed, bouncing between two heroes. Axe is going to fall really, really low. He is still one shot, and there it is. The Unknown Devil has rotated in as well on the DK to secure this. The healing ward providing so much sustain for them. Shadowfax does get the snipe onto the Axe, and now DK with a kill onto the Ogre Magi. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of things happening across the map right now.
Making those plays.
Sorry?
Dragon Knight making those plays.
Yeah, he is rotating
Got
in.
a kill, TP top, got 2 kills.
With the blink pickup so early on, it does free him to move around lanes. Meanwhile, Ikigai is still stuck in the lane, trying to... I mean, what has he got queued up? He's going in for the Ag. He's got a 4-staff, and he's going straight into the Aghanim Scepter. Interesting choice there.
That's
Meanwhile,
pretty
DK
good, actually.
is still hanging on top lane. There are 4 heroes here. Underlord as well. They're going to root down this Axe. Gets caught in the Pit of Malice. Is going to quickly run away. Io is there to provide a sustain. Ogre Magi, though, walks a little out of position in front of all 4 heroes and gets a quick snipe down from Shadowfax. OD is keeping in here as well. Does have the Sanity's Eclipse. Level 2, in fact. That's going to hurt really, really hard. If he does manage to get that popped on, DK does blink in with the stun onto the Axe. The amount of sustain coming from the IO is a little too much for them, but the Pit of Malice, they do catch out 2 of those heroes. Nexus spinning in aggressively, looking for this Axe. They're chasing him quite a bit. OD, he's falling really, really low. Meanwhile, in the backlines, there's the Unknown Devil one more time, focusing onto this Ogre Magi. There's a call from the Axe to disable him from there. The Unknown Sanity Eclipse does get dropped, but nobody dies. OD, in fact, is the only one to fall for them that. And there's a stun onto the IO as well. They're going to quickly clean this one up. They breathe fire. IO instantly just managed to tether away, but no, unlucky. The projectile from the DK securing that kill as well. Oh no, that was actually Shadowfax with the missed call onto him.
Okay,
I'm loving the pace of the game. The fact that OMG is really going pedal to the metal right now.
Yeah, I think the thing is they don't want to let that OD get space. Because
Yeah.
OD can become really scary. Right now, he's not that scary at all. You saw how low he fell just sitting in the back. He didn't even
Yeah.
right click even or do anything. He just fell so low just because of the AoE damage.
Yep.
And this DK is super strong right now.
Yeah, he's not. You're not gonna be able to bring him down easy. There is a banish onto him, but there are 4 heroes OMG around him. And there's an Axe TP in as well. Does he have the blink onto him right now? He does. He's gone in for the Blade Mail and got a Vanguard as well on him. There is the Firestorm also creating so much problems for Gandalf to push into. OD. DK looking. There is a blink in and a stun onto the OD. There's a Pit of Malice on top of it as well. The egg gets dropped in the backlines. There it is. The IO falls instantaneously. There's no more heals or saves. OD does get stunned out by the egg, and he's falling really low to the Sunray. Axe gets a beautiful call onto 3 heroes, but that's not going to do anything beyond it. Oh, Ursa is just joining on the fight. There's a stun onto this. OD has fallen. Meanwhile, in between all of this, Shadowfax does get another call onto himself from the Axe, but Ursa quickly cleaning up the Abaddon. Meanwhile, DK blinks in aggressively. The Omni Slash onto the Ursa, and goodbye. And it's a team wipe for Team Gandalf. They get wiped off the face of this map.
18 minutes and they're already off.
the team fight potential on the side of OMG right now. They're so strong.
Yeah,
And-
especially the pit and the egg. It's really hard to fight into that.
And I love the fact that the Juggernaut just opted and goes straight in for the Sanjay Nyasha and not for the Battle Fury. I think which is what the Ursa went in for, and he has a Battle Fury on him. But I feel like the Jug has set up his game so much more better right now. And not to mention this Underlord, he's got a Guardian Greaves. The sustain and the heal from this team right now is really, really terrifying to fight into for Gandalf. A Ring of Aguila gets dropped for the DK. The regen rune as well. Kaiser's just gonna quickly pick it up. That was a beautiful egg by the Phoenix as well, forcing Gandalf to retreat.
Yeah. Oh, the Odi.
OD, where's OD? Oh, you have to disengage from that mid lane. Meanwhile, Juggernaut's just gonna push the bot lane without being contested by anyone. Ursa looking to find some farm. Just got the one Battle Fury onto him. He's looking to build it into a. DK's already got the Heaven's Halberd. And he's going for a BKB next. So once he gets that BKB, I don't think OD is going to be a factor for him. And considering how we saw the previous fight play out, the fact that they just focused down the DK, I mean the OD, the DK focusing down the OD, that's just going to be problematic.
Radiant's bottom tower
And OD did manage to finish off the Hurricane Pike and decided not to go in for the Aghanim Scepter. He still got that queued up. He's still nowhere close to being a threat. And he's also opted not to go in for the bottle. So, interesting. Meanwhile, top lane, Genos does fall a little bit of half HP. Ursa laid into him, but the TP of DK does scare him away. And I'm just looking at the network swing. It's just gone completely plummeted straight towards the side of OMG.
Right now they're really, really strong and they're taking
Meanwhile,
advantage.
there is a
I mean,
call, and the Sanity's Eclipse does get dropped onto the Underlord as well as his Abaddon. But Abaddon's going to look to heal up, and he's still hitting onto the axe. And an egg gets popped in the back lines as well, but that's just not going to connect onto anyone. They all disengage instantaneously. And Gandalf with a much needed kill and a breathing space. But meanwhile, this Juggernaut is still getting really, really fat. He's opted to go in for the Basher, and he almost has it.
Danny hero items.
I've been showing.
dire are scanning for enemies.
I mean, 21 minutes in and we're already sitting at 27 kills. 19 kills on the side of OMG. They've just like completely gone AWOL. The moment the DK had the Blink Dagger, the amount of rotations and kills, it just started to spiral downwards for Gandalf right now. And they're struggling to make some space for themselves.
I mean, they still can come up from this. They just need a lot of space to farm. Especially on the OD and the Ursa. They're looking to try and catch someone over here.
I mean, they're so strong and they're so aware of the fact that they're really strong right now that they're not even opting to smoke into this. They just want to literally run at them. And the DK with the Blink Dagger pickup makes him so much more mobile. That's one of DK's biggest problems. He does blink into the tower, gets a quick chip damage off and comes back away, transforms into the Red Dragon. He's going to start laying into this tower. Gandalf are looking to defend, but do they have the damage on them to defend right now? The Sanity's Eclipse is still on cooldown for another 40 seconds. And OMG is aware of that. Shadowfax in the front lines providing all that vision for them. And they quickly clean up the top tier 2 towers. And the mid, I mean, they've lost all tier 2s right now, Gandalf. 23 minutes in and they're already on the back foot. They have to find a way to delay this game. They've only taken one tower, tier 1 and mid.
Oh, they're going for the Roshan? Are
Yes. Yeah, it's a pretty. I mean,
There's no
all three. It does look like a Roshan. 3 lanes are being pushed in. And they are in the Roshan pit. And yeah, it's not going to be the fastest Roshan. Actually, no, I take that back. It is going to be a really quick Roshan. I love the fact that Shadowfax is hanging out in the high ground, waiting if anybody does show up. But I don't think anyone's going to contest right now.
Look at Team Gandalf. They're all just going into the jungle trying to squeeze in some farm over there.
Yeah, and they're actually sticking 5-man because they are aware of the potential danger of getting caught out alone. Juggernaut with the basher as well picked up. This OD needs to be careful. One lucky bash and he actually might end up falling. Because the repeated lockdown on the side of OMG from the root of Kaiser as well as the stun from Unknown Devil right now. The second halberd going to come out as well for OMG. Kaiser also has it queued up. So this Ursa is not exactly going to have a good game. He's been pressured heavily in the lane. And it's translating into the gameplay as well.
This Ursa is trying to hit his farm, but doesn't look like he's able to get a lot.
Yeah, he's
Still
the only one.
Around 10k.
He's a little off position right now. He's looking to go and secure those bounty runes that's going to spawn in another 10 seconds. But if he does get caught out to OMG, that's going to be problematic. They're just going to pick up this outpost right now. Bounty runes do spawn and Ursa quickly gets a snipe onto the courier. They must be aware of the fact that this Ursa is nearby.
Yeah, that just gave away again, so he's stepping out of there. Well played.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
DK with the Aegis. 2 lives on a Dragon Knight who's got a halberd as well as a blink. Securing up his BKB. They're just going to look to straight up siege this top tier 1 tower. I love the fact that they're making this push with the Aegis. They get a lot of chip damage onto that tower. It's less than half HP. I mean, Underlord just completely zones them out with the Firestorm. It's so hard to fight into.
26 minutes into the game, they're already sieging high ground. The tower T3 is almost out.
OD is going to start hitting on a Nexus right now, but he's just going to quickly spin and get back to safety. I mean, when I look at OMG right now, the sustain that they offer with the Abaddon and the Underlord, it's working for them really well because they're able to constantly siege back over and over again. One more time, they're back into this lane. Axe gets a beautiful call onto the 3. The sanity is eclipse just dropped as well. Jug's falling really low, but he does get the healing ward off. There's the egg dropped as well. That's going to provide them enough space. Kaizen looking to quickly take his team away, but he's going to cancel that. There is the Pit of Malice rooting down 2 of those heroes. They're falling really low. DK is still living through this. He hasn't died. Phoenix is the only one who's fallen. DK is going to die. He does lose his Aegis. He's going to get popped. He's going to come back in a second. Better look to disengage on the side of Gandalf. They lose the OD, who does have a buyback, who buybacks instantaneously. The IO as well with the buyback. A triple buyback from Gandalf. OMG is going to be completely happy with that. They're going to look to just back away and just reset into this. I mean, they could have actually got that off really well if the Phoenix Egg was placed in a little different position.
Yeah, if it was a little more behind.
But I also think that gave them the fighting chance because Gandalf instantly focused on the egg to try and cancel it out, and
maybe that
they
was
weren't.
The game plan.
Maybe that was. I mean, they do have a 9k net worth lead onto the side of OMG right now.
Well, that's 3 buybacks. That's really good. Also, trying to keep up with the farm actually. He's doing pretty well. He's 11k net worth, not bad.
I mean, yeah, the Battle Fury now is going to really kick in and accelerate his farm. But he needs to get some potential kills, I feel. The Juggernaut is going to, he's been accelerating without this Dragon that does blink in aggressively. Gets a stun onto the Ogre Magi. There is a Glimmer Cape from him as well to save. Meanwhile, OD in the backlands laying into Shadowfax, who does get his borrow time popped and he's still there. Meanwhile, Ursa jumping in aggressively, trying to get a kill. And there it is. Nexus in the backlines, focusing down Ikigai. He's really, really low, one shot away, and he gets taken down by the Firestorm. That's a dieback on the side on the side of Gandalf. Ikigai being down, and there it is. They lose the Axe as well, who does manage to get a two-man call, but Nexus is gonna stand his ground. Beat the Axe down into the ground. That's another dieback onto their side. Io's the only one alive, and he's gonna die as well. That's another dieback. 3 diebacks on the side of Gandalf. Ogre is the only one with the buyback. Meanwhile, Ursa, there's nothing he can do to stop this or delay this. They're just going straight in for the GG push, are they? They know they don't have buybacks on their side. They're just going to push really, really hard. And look at the tower's really falling. It's going to fall below 4 half HP. They're going for the tier 4s. There's once again Kaiser with the control onto this Ogre Magi as well as the Ursa. He's not going to be able to jump onto anyone. And OD is still in the grave for another 30 seconds. They know that there is no buybacks.
That's it. That's
They
GG.
lose their tier 4s and they're actually going to just jump straight into their Ancient. Do they have enough damage on them to focus this down? And there it is, Underlord. Once again, Kaiser providing all that space for them to just beat down the Ancient. OD should be back in another 5 seconds, but the Ancient is falling really, really low. This is going to be really close if OD can come back in to save. Ursa has jumped in, but there is the Phoenix Egg gets dropped in the backlines, and that is GG. Straight up. OMG. Pedal to the metal from start to finish. Oh my god.
Wow, that was very well played.
That was
I
brilliantly
was
played.
not expecting that at all. Throughout the entire game, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, 29 minutes in, it was not even a 30-minute game. They smashed through it. OMG had the early advantage, and they know the fact that if this goes into a bit of a late game, it's going to become very dicey because the ODU, like you said, is going to become really big and strong and hard to deal with. And of course, there's an Ursa who's going to scale, and at one point, if he does get an Aghanim Scepter pickup, he's going to be hard to deal with because he's just going to enrage himself out of every stun. They know this, and they just went straight at them. It's just unfortunate.
Well played by OMG.
They just steamrolled them down. What a game. I mean, we waited quite a while to watch this game, but it was certainly one to watch for sure. On that note, chat, don't go anywhere. We have a second game lined up for you as well. Stay tuned. We will update that shortly. The game should be up soon. While we take a quick break from the casting panel, and we'll get back into the second game.
Get down to the beat line.
best believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living, but we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can run. And we can run. The stars that fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to game number 2 of the upper bracket playoffs. And we've got Forgot to Warm Up, FTW, taking on Kadayadi Gang Bros, KGB. This is wrapping up to be quite a day of epic teams facing off against each other, isn't there, Lama?
Yeah, it's gonna be a really, really fun game.
Last game, I mean, it just steamrolled, absolutely. Like, I hardly had a moment to breathe with how much I was talking.
And I hardly spoke anything because you're talking
echoing.
so much.
You're echoing, Lama.
Okay, that must be better.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So,
And I hardly spoke anything because you were talking so much.
jeez. Oh, I'm so sorry. Dude, get your point across. Anyway, into the draft, we've got Jakiro banned out straight away and a Tide as well from KGB. So, there, Jakiro being one of the tournament favorites, and I think KGB like to run the Jakiro quite a bit, and I can't seem to recall if they did run it. But then again, you know, we know the potential of that hero, and it's always scary to play against in lane.
Yeah.
Tide, for obvious reasons, I guess, with the amount of reset potential and how scary he becomes from mid to late game, tank ability, and the kind of items he can actually pick up. So that's another one.
We haven't seen a lot of Tides being picked up.
We actually did. Most of these
One or
really
two games.
really close, clutch, crazy games we saw. Tides being picked up. I think every game there was a Tide, it was a really good game. It's pretty good, close, aggressive sort of a game.
Tiny ban.
Tiny
Very
ban,
annoying
so is the
roamer.
Pugna. But here we have KGB opening it up with the Lich. And I'm just going to go ahead and throw out a predict and say FTW might just pick up the Grimstroke. Just to
Yeah,
prevent...
just for the...
it should be a block pick. It's
Just for
what
the
I feel.
deny.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Or it might slip and they might get it.
5 seconds.
That also would be cool.
That's a... Actually, no, it does get through. Phoenix being picked up by FTW. Interesting.
Did they
Will
go
KGB
for a Grimstroke?
The combo potential on that hero is just insanity. So I don't see why not. Honestly.
Why not is because they'll be lacking on the stuns.
10 seconds remaining.
True, they could pick up a good stunner with respect to on their safe lane, as well as they could even get a stunner on their carry, right? Like, let's say, for instance, the Void does manage to get through. So they do have that chrono potential and the lockdown. And meanwhile, though, they are still thinking about it. For some reason, I'm not able to recall some of the drafts that KGB ran, but it's so hard to even reach back into those history books of the past games and pull out or predict what they might do, because I feel like most of these upper bracket teams, judging by the game we saw last game that we saw, they're coming up with new drafts and new strats that they've probably set aside just to play when they get to the the playoff moments.
Yeah.
And yeah, there you see Void Spirit being
Void
picked
Spirit.
up.
They don't go for the Grimstroke pick.
I wonder where this Void Spirit is going to end up playing though. Is it a mid or a 4?
It's probably a 4 Void.
With
Gazebo
early
Void.
Oh wait, Gazebo. Thanks for that, Ace. Yeah, that... Oh no, that actually might be a mid lane Void Spirit in that case, because as we know it from last season, Gazebo was really known for that Void Spirit plays, and he's almost been sniped out of picking that hero. I mean, he's been denied that hero almost every game he played for every team that knew the kind of hero he ran.
Just
because
picked it up as soon as he saw it.
they saw
slip
the
through.
opening, yeah. Wondering what FEW is going to pick it up. A Night Stalker. I like that response pick. The fact that he can actually close the gap onto the Void Spirit with that AoE
Yeah.
silence is going to cause
And
a lot
not
of
let him
problems.
run away.
Exactly, yeah. The escape potential of Void Spirit. I think Night Stalker straight up counters all the spirits, in fact. I think the
Yeah,
Void,
all the heroes that want to run away, Night Stalker kind of denies that.
yeah. Runaway, we're using their abilities.
Yeah, using their
specifically.
ability.
There's a Juggernaut and an Ursa band, as well as a Spectre and a Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, interesting band there. Did we see KGB run the Shadow Fiend at some point? I mean, so did we see FTW? I think we saw FTW run the Shadow Fiend at one point. I do recall one game where we actually had a Shadow Fiend, and it's a pretty intense game, and Shadow Fiend did come through.
Remaining. Radiant team ban.
That's a good ban.
The Warlock.
Yeah, a really good overall support.
Yeah, and I see that as a good calculated ban, because if FTW did get the Warlock, think about a combo where he drops the
10 seconds remaining.
the Fatal Bonds into the rock and drops a slow onto them,
5 seconds.
just
Yeah.
for Phoenix to dive in and get the egg off in the back.
Yeah, that would be bad.
That would be a devastating combo. It would be like stun into stun while you're constantly getting hacked by the Night Stalker, whichever carry they end up going with for FTW.
And slowed.
And
Really slowed.
Yeah. I mean, in situations like that, it's going to come down to kill prioritization, because you want to take out
Radiant.
the piece of the puzzle that's going to make it fall apart, right? That's the kind of thing you want to go in for.
Yeah.
Void being banned out. I mean, I suppose he's another counter to these heroes that like to get away, especially to Void Spirit, right? One Chrono and Void Spirit is in trouble. Swen.
Radiant team pick.
Ogre.
Magi. So yeah, there we have it. They actually ignore the Grimstroke in this lineup, and I think it's largely got to do with what Ace was saying, the lockdown potential. Ogre does provide that stun. The duration of it is a little bit of a doozy because it's unreliable. But Sven though,
RNG.
Just like hit the button and pray to the Lord Almighty, Gaben,
Not
to give you
not Gaben. You pray to RNGesus.
RNG. That's a new. I've never heard that one before.
You haven't heard RNGesus?
I actually haven't heard RNGesus.
Oh, he's actually really famous. A lot of people worship him.
Oh gosh. So that's a carry Sven for sure, right? We know Night Stalker's gonna play offlane. It's pretty straightforward so far. Disruptor, I like.
Maybe a mid Sven, you know.
No, dude. Jesus Christ, Lama, please. You're not the one playing
I would have gone.
No. I would have PC'd bro, if I was playing with you.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, Disruptor being picked up, so that's a good pickup right there.
5 seconds remaining.
Once again, I see a little bit of good synergy between him and Phoenix. Him being able to trap people in his static field and the static storm, and then the Phoenix egg on top.
Ooh, that's gonna be actually pretty dope if they get the combo off.
Yeah. I mean, another thing that I really see is the fact that the Sven and Night Stalker have a lot of setup to play off. Disruptor does get a good static field in and traps like 2 to 3 of the cores of KGB. Then Night Stalker and Sven can just happily dive in and go ham. You know, like even if there is no static storm, there's a lot of the stun from Sven, him being able to stun out 2 to 3 heroes, and then the Night Stalker. And just as I was saying, that Lifestealer, I think, perfect hero to kind of
Counter
negate
that.
that.
Yeah.
The rage is just gonna rage and try to disengage.
And they still do have the Disruptor ult. If they get it off before he rages, it's really good.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, both teams draft.
But
so far,
I don't know. Lifestealer, when there is a Sven, kind of gets deleted really soon with the Sven.
really,
You know?
so, yeah, that's also true. I mean, that is if the Sven gets really big. You know, if he becomes really, really fat, then Lifestealer running up to him, trying to chip off little by little. But the Sven, he's gonna kind of delete the Lifestealer. Alan Paulson, Gazebo, Voice Spirit, Pog, absolutely right. We're just looking for those plays. Sniper being banned out from KGB. You don't want to run into a sniper, trust me, I guess.
Yeah.
Underlord
You've
as
seen
well.
a rampage
being
from the sniper, remember?
10 seconds
He did nothing but stand in the back lines and just go ham at them. Wasn't it forgot to warm up?
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure which team it was. I think it was forgot to warm up.
Yeah, I have a feeling too it was FTW because they had 4 heroes to front line while Sniper just stood in the back and just went
Yeah.
trick shot.
Your favorite sound as well.
Jesus, no, the
10 seconds remaining.
hentai says RNG Jesus Almighty.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Razor being banned out and the Slaughter also banned and
Timbersaw. That's good against
Yeah.
all three of them.
Yeah, the Swain and the Phoenix, if they do get matched up in the same lane, that's gonna be Timbersaw's gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
Even Disruptor, I think, kind of
10
struggles
seconds
a little bit against the Timbersaw if Timbersaw closes in the gap. I mean, there is the glimpse to save him, but
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I think Disruptor is not that affected by the Timbersaw. It's just Night Stalker, Swen, and Phoenix.
right.
What do you think the last pick is going to be for FTW? Magic damage hero, high
Yeah, I think-
DPS magic damage.
Invoker, don't go in for the OD as we saw last game, and I don't think OD is viable here.
Actually, OD is quite viable. He's actually a good pickup here.
I
He's
think
really good
Invoker-
against Timber, Lifestealer, and Ogre.
I agree, but I feel like the Invoker would do a lot better. Will we see an Invoker though? I'm not sure.
Oh.
Choose your hero.
Ooh, we get some toxicity with the Viper being picked up.
I do not like that hero. Really toxic.
Yeah, we know.
Coming from a techies player.
We're gonna quickly run the sponsor ads before we jump in. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have game number 2 of the playoffs day. We've got Forgot to Warm Up taking on Kadayadi Gang Brothers. And for FEW, we've got Marvel on the Viper, Holy Slayer on the Disruptor, Skyvooz on the Swen. Every time I pronounce it differently. Domi on the Night Stalker and Darky on the Phoenix. And for KGB, we've got Banana Jelly Pizza on the Timbersaw, Crystal Legend on the Life Stealer, Gingerman on the Ogre Magic, Gazebo on the Void Spirit, and Move Force 1 on the Lich. And that, wait, is that an Arcana Ogre Magi? That is.
The ugly one. Yeah.
He's sitting on the. Okay, Ace, you calm down. We know you get excited.
But it's so fucking ugly, dude. Why would they make Arcana like that?
I mean, I don't see any other way you can make the Ogre Magi look really cool, to be quite honest with you.
I mean, why would they put him on a retarded chicken? Seriously.
Because he's a chicken man? Ace, isn't KGB the team that you were saying, the Buck team?
The Buck team?
Yeah, because they love to spam that voice line. And to be quite honest, it makes it super fun to watch them do that.
Prepare for battle.
Buck. That's what you sound like.
No, that is not what you sound like. Wait, why do I have Dragon Knight on my portrait here? What is happening? Okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
This voice line spams. I love it. I love it. This is what it was meant for.
Oh my god. Can you please stop it?
No, don't stop. Keep going. Let's hear more.
Okay, thank god. God Angel says OD is good. Yeah, OD was a good pick.
OD
but
was
they
a
went
good
with
pick.
Viper.
Yeah. Right here, we have them lined up on the top lane. Domi is going to step up forward, going to tank that Lich Blast, but he's going to quickly seal that bounty run and walk back to safety. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Crystal Legend does end up picking it up. That's 2 runes each, I suppose.
Uh,
Hold on a second.
wait,
They didn't.
only one has been picked by both.
Yeah, wait. They forget about the other rune? Phoenix is rotating in to pick up the second rune. Meanwhile, bottom lane,
They've just
the
left it
second
there.
rune. Yeah, wait. Third rune.
I think they might have left it for the bottle. Yeah. Void Spirit is going in for a
A
first
bottle
item
pickup.
bottle.
No, the strats coming into play. Mid lane, Gazebo, the legendary Void Spirit against this Marvel, and we have a pause.
Boss champ.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
That is the my designation ad.
Yeah. And there we have it. We're back into the game though. There it is. Disruptor is actually laning with the Swain, so this Phoenix is going to be on the top lane. And they actually end up swapping lanes. They've put Banana Jelly Pizza on the safe lane.
Yeah.
And given the Lifestealer against the Swain as well as the Disruptor, but he's falling really low. The Crystal Legend being forced back. There's another stun. One more hit, and there it is. First blood being claimed by the Swain. So far, he set up really well, but Ogre, he's hacking this man down. He's clobbering him with that club, and he's going to quickly look to retreat on his safe chicken. Going to run away to safety.
Chicken.
I mean, what is that? It looks like a dodo, a cross between a dodo and a chicken, or like a baby phoenix being harassed by that ogre.
That
Baby
looks
Phoenix.
wrong.
Baby phoenix being harassed by the ogre. I don't know. Holy Slayer saying lag, please wait.
God Angel says Ogre Arcana and then he dabs on it.
Let's do this.
Whose voice?
That is what you sound like.
I mean, sometimes when these two teams play, I don't even have to talk. There we go. Holy moly! I mean, they make my job easier. That's for sure.
G?
There we go.
G.
Going ready.
G.
Back into the game we go. So far, Swain has been set up pretty well, and he's managed to actually harass Crystal Legend off the lane. But that's
Look at
also
all those creeps.
Yeah, that's also a lot of creeps going towards this Lifestealer. But Swain's
Oh,
sitting
the
there,
denies though.
he's getting the denies off, ensuring that Crystal Legend doesn't have an easy farm. Meanwhile, Disruptor is trying to get a pull back in, but Ogre is there with the chicken to deny that. No, in middle lane though, Gazebo. So far he's got the upper hand. Banana Jelly Pizza kind of running down the Phoenix and the Night Stalker.
Gazebo is actually really doing really well against a Viper. Supposed to be having a super hard lane, but he is sitting on top of the net worth.
I mean, he's no legendary Void Spirit player for no reason, right?
Yeah, true. But he kinda is spending a lot of that money on regen.
On regen, yeah. But he's already got the bottle picked up 2 minutes in.
Yeah, and the rune is still there for him to pick up.
Yeah, so he's going to finish up these bottle charges, go back for a rune. Meanwhile, Marvel's going to go a little bit on the offensive, take down that overshield on Gazebo.
The thing is so annoying.
What?
That Viper thing. Toxic piece.
Crystal Legend, despite all the harassment and the fact that he did have giveaway first blood, he's doing pretty well. Why does that chicken occasionally bounce? What is that about?
He jumps.
Why is there an omelet? What the heck is this Arcana?
Yeah,
Why-
he
What?
poops an omelette now and then. And it makes a chicken sound when it poops the egg.
Okay, I mean, 10
Look,
points to creativity. Meanwhile, Banana Jelly Pizza gonna fall pretty low. There is the ice shield from the Lich. Just give him a little bit of tankability. And FC Domi right now is falling pretty low. He's gonna get run down. One more hit. Does pop the stick charges to save himself. It's gonna force Banana Jelly back right away because the Phoenix is constantly chipping onto him. Gazebo has lost out with respect to XP to the Viper of Marvel. He does lose the rune as well, but he's going to look to pick up that. Yeah, there he goes for that rune. Really well played. It's a ball popped off him.
Very well played. Leaving that
Yeah.
rune not again.
The strats, ladies and gentlemen. The strats.
Guardian says it's a Phoenix.
Phoenix baby. So he is sitting on a Phoenix baby. Oh no. And that baby's laying eggs so early, dude. I'm not gonna go off on this. If I go off on this thread of thought, yeah.
Hentai Daisuke says ban Llama for being a non-PC.
What? Okay, meanwhile, there is a little bit of engagement in the mid lane, but Gazebo's gonna quickly disengage. And there it is. Holy Slayer trying to. Oh no, he still loses it to Ginger Man there. He's trying to look to get a courier snap, but he's gonna end up getting clobbering down by Ginger Man. Crystal Legend is here as well. Does he have the open wounds? He does. He does have the rage on, and there it is. Gets an easy cleanup to put up KGB on the board. Disruptor trying to make that play happen. He did pop the static field to get ahead of the Yoga Magi, but unfortunate for him. Meanwhile, Domi, it is nighttime and he's looking to get active. They're running onto the lich right now, falling really low. An easy cleanup for him. He's going to quickly disengage because there's no way they're going to be able to kill off this Timber Saw.
Man, the damage he does to the strength heroes.
Ridiculous, right? It's just
Too much.
insane.
Yeah.
I mean, the ogre just looks like a little bit of a really fat, disproportionate disruptor right now.
Yeah.
So Lama, give me your insights right now. The fact that Lifesteal is laning against Swain. Who do you think is gonna come away better with respect to farm? So far, Lifesteal is doing well.
I think in the end, Swan is gonna be the happier one.
Wait, Swen does pull out a stun, but Crystal Legend instantly with the rage to disengage from that. And Swen's falling really low. There is a static field as well dropped, but he's not able to disengage. Darky's rotated in as well. Gazebo's here as well from the mid lane. He's gonna look to jump on a Darky. This Phoenix is dead and gone. And a
Ooh,
tip.
and the tip.
A quick rotation from Gazebo to make that play happen. Meanwhile, Banana Jelly Pizza is hunting this Night Stalker in the night with his frost shield on top of him. Some quick rotations from KGB to help out their teammates. I'm a little concerned on how Lifesteal is going to try to sustain Swen when he becomes that really burstable hero. And he
Yeah,
becomes that.
I
that
don't know.
cannons,
That's
yeah.
what I'm scared of. Like once he gets a farm, and he does outfarm lifestealers, so
Yeah, he's got
I
a
don't know how
natural
that-
cleave on him.
yeah.
Gazebo in the wrong side of the river does get a quick remnant away to safety. Wait, that's not called a remnant. What is that called again? Astral step away to safety. Meanwhile, Move Force 1 being dived again behind the tower. Night Stalker is actually going to go for it. He's going to dive under the tower, but he does pop the Frost Shield to save himself. But meanwhile, Banana Jelly Pizza is going to quickly chunk away a huge portion of his HP. Phoenix is trying to provide that space for Domi to get away, but he's going to end up paying for that with his life. Timbersaw absolutely destroying them in the top lane. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Crystal Legend is going to look to get a little aggressive onto the Swen. Swen's going to just reply to that with a tip.
The timber, I don't think Night Stalker should be diving so deep when there's a timber in the lane, because he directly gets countered by him. I understand it's nighttime, but there might be.
Hold on, Gazebo is looking. He
Gazebo
has
is
rotated
here.
in. Did they know? Did they call that out in this?
I
No,
think they did call it out. Yeah, they
I
did.
didn't see
They
the
did.
thing.
They
Yeah,
have a
Gazebo
audio.
is just gonna try to take off this back, but they are searching right now. There are 3 heroes here. Gazebo does dive onto the disruptor, and he's gonna fall pretty quickly. Swen does manage to get a 3-man stun. He has popped his Godstone, gonna try to look and hack into them. Meanwhile, Phoenix is here as well with the Sunray, dishing out a lot of damage. Gazebo is gonna quickly run away to safety with the lifesteal inside him. And Ogre is the only one who pays for that with his life. So that's a trade of supports there going in the way of both teams. As we come upon the 9.5 minute mark, Binary Ruins should be spawning shortly. Night Stalker has gone in for the urn. He's got that up already.
Good for the Radiant.
Gazebo says affirmative game is hard.
That means you can't hurt him right now.
I
Top tower is under
I still don't know how LS is gonna. He's going for it. Even with the armlet and the desolator, I don't know. Oh,
Actually, he might be able to burst on the Swain. He might be able to chip a lot of damage. There is a stun from the Ogre as well. Swain's gonna quickly just gonna TP away to safety. Not gonna look to trade fights there.
tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Bounty Runes have been picked up. Ogre gonna look to try and block off Holy Slayer, but he actually doesn't manage to get the block off on time. And there it is with the... Oh, with Gazebo with the play. Does pull him back as well. The Ogre's there to stun him as well. The glimpse back onto Gazebo. But this... But Gingerman is still on top of this Disruptor. Holy Slayer looking to juke him around. And he actually does manage to get a juke off.
not quite. Oh, he doesn't.
Wait.
I think
He
that
does, but
might-
meanwhile, top lane, Night Stalker does fall to Banana Jelly Pizza. And no, he's just going to delay his inevitable death. Does pop a static field to give himself some space. But Ogre is there with the stun.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. I feel sad for them.
Between all that, Night Stalker did again fall to the Timbersaw.
Radiant's bottom tower was always
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. I don't know why Night Stalker is pushing into the timber, so I think he should just back off. Whereas Lich over here might fall
Lich though
from
caught
his
off
damage.
guard, and the Marvel is here with a rotation. And that's an easy kill onto the Lich.
See, Timber knows his limits. He's not gonna go into that Viper right now.
Absolutely not. But is he even aware there are 4 heroes from FEW sitting near his tower? Holy
I don't
Slayer
think
is
so.
rotated in
Does
as
not
well.
have vision
Meanwhile,
on.
Swen is left alone in the bottom lane against his Lifestealer who has gone on to him, he's opened his wounds, and he's gonna pop his rage and hit him. But Swen pops his God Strength, gonna return back all that damage he took. Oh, Gingerman is there with the stun, and they're gonna quickly disengage from the Swen. They did manage to get him to pop his God Strength. They're still
that's
surrounding this Tier 1 tower top lane. Marvel gonna drop his ulti onto Banana Jelly Pizza, who has been broken as well. Is sitting in that. He's gonna Timber Chain away to safety. Meanwhile, Lich ulti though is bouncing in the back lanes. Get a fear off him onto Marvel. Marvel falling really low. He will fall to the Lich. Gingerman is here as well to provide a little bit of support. They are looking for someone, but they actually might just end up finding Holy Slayer. They do pop a stun. Crystal Legend is here to secure that kill. That's gonna set up this Lifestealer even better.
Ooh, Gazebo just missing out on a nice shaker. He didn't get vision on him, otherwise he'd have been dead. Oh, he might catch him over here though. He
might,
does
yeah,
see him.
it is daytime. He does pop a high five onto the Night Stalker, taunts him back into the dissimulate, and goodbye, Night Stalker. There it is. Gazebo gets his high five off eventually.
If not from his enemies, at least from his teammates.
By the gods, the Dire's bottom tower does
He's still 1 level below the Viper though.
The Viper did die though. Has Gazebo died of late? He hasn't. He's 2-0 as opposed to the Viper who's 1-1.
But he's still 5th on the net worth. Oh, there might be a really
They
big
actually might.
engagement top.
Yeah,
4v4.
Lich ulti is still not back off cooldown. Phoenix Egg is still available though. So it could be problematic for them to engage on them, and it is daytime. But Night Stalker does have his. But I love the fact that FTW has forced the kind of rotations from KGB right now, giving them their Swen enough space. But there's still not enough. Yeah, but there's still not enough for him to catch up onto Crystal Legend, who's right now sitting at top net worth. This Lifestealer.
It's 1,000 gold difference. Nothing much the Swen can do. I mean, he does have a cleave, so...
Gazebo does get glimpsed back right now, but he's gonna quickly dissimulate, dodge that right now. And he's still very much alive. He's gonna run into the Night Stalker, quickly look for the man who glimpsed him back, looking on the Holy Slayer, gonna drop him down really low, but Phoenix with the Sunray heals, providing too much for Gazebo to fight into. He's gonna try to disengage, but Night Stalker does manage to get, there's an egg dropped as well. Gazebo, he's just gonna burn out to that egg. Unfortunate. Remember, bottom lane, Lifestealer has rotated. He dived tier 2s right now, trying to look for a kill onto the swim, but there is Marvel with that attack. Lifestealer, he's quickly going to jump into a creep and get away to safety. Phoenix, though, with the Icarus dive, is going to cause him to die. They're going to run down Marvel right now with the armlet toggle onto him. There's the open wounds as well. Night Stalker is here with the rotation. Let's pop his ulti. Going to manage to kill and clean up onto the Ogre Magi. And that's all they will get. It's a quick disengage from Banana Jelly Pizza and Crystal Legend. Still very healthy, and they're gonna look to fight into the Night Stalker, who's probably fearing them up. But there it is. He ran in to this Timbersaw, and right now Swen's gonna fall as well. This game is starting to spiral out of control for FTW. KGB they're just grouping up and taking fights after fight after fight.
Yeah. And at this rate, I don't think they're leaving enough time and space for Swen to even farm and catch it.
No, it's not. I mean, they have lost the mid tier 1 tower. That's the only tower they've lost. Whereas FTW have lost their bottom tower. I mean, what Timber saw. Look at Banana Jelly Pizza's positioning right now. He's forcing them to look into him. Litz though from the backlines. Will he get an ulti up? Banana Jelly is still living through a lot of it. They're taking a long time to kill him. He doesn't actually throw out his ulti though.
Phoenix not in a really good position over here.
Right there, he's down, gets stunned up by the Ogre Magi. Gingerman with that stun, and Crystal Legend just quite not able to get the Phoenix low enough to finish him
die
off.
to the tick damage though.
To the burn damage. I'm not too
He
sure.
is falling.
He actually does end up dying to it. This is gonna throw that and walk away with the buck voice lines again. Marvel, what are you doing behind your tower? He gets caught off guard, but Night Stalker's here as well, trying to look to fight into them. But there's a Lich ulti bouncing between the side of Radiant. That's gonna kill off Marvel. Night Stalker, Dommy is the only one alive. Swen is a little off position. He's by himself, and there's an instant buyback and a TP by the Viper right now. They're gonna look to engage back on the Ginger Man, who does have the life stealer inside him. Jumps out Crystal Legend now. Gonna look to finish off this Night Stalker. Open wounds onto him. Finishes him off right away. And there's another kill onto Holy Slayer as well. Darky with the Phoenix. He is in the backline. He's gonna pop in that Sunray, trying to burn as much as possible. He's gonna have to look to quickly Icarus dash away to safety. He does manage to get it, but Marvel, he's caught in a wrong position. He is controlled and he's gonna be brought down. Swen with a 3-man stun. The Phoenix egg is gonna pop, but Swen's dead as well. Phoenix is the only one alive. Darky, a little late on the egg. He's gonna cost his team. But actually, Pizza gonna look to engage onto him, but there's an Icarus dash to safety from the Phoenix right there.
That was a really bad fight for FTW. They just bought back. Oh,
wait, who just died?
He actually died to the tower.
Was that Crystal Legend dying to the tower?
Yeah.
Did he miss his armlet toggle to that
He
cause
probably
him to die?
missed his armlet toggle.
Yeah. There was also a dieback from
Viper.
Viper, yeah.
Yeah, that was really bad. The overall team fight was really bad.
Yeah, I didn't think they really needed to fight. I think he bought back to try and save his Swen, but that was unfortunate. He still ended up falling to him. The poor man's shield picked up by this Timbersaw, as well as a keen optic. That's gonna be good on the Ogre Magi, or rather the Lich, in fact. And they're actually looking for more. They're back into the Radiant jungle, trying to just force them back.
They don't have enough vision there, so I think they're gonna.
Yeah. They're just gonna group as 5 and siege down this mid tier 1 tower. Holy Slayer is here trying to delay them, but he's gonna get caught by Banana Jelly Pizza's Chakram.
And out of all the games we've seen from KGB, when they are as a 5-man, it's really hard to fight into them.
Yeah. Move force 1. Dustpop is. He's gonna look for someone. Meanwhile, the Holy Slayer, the only person off position, Night Stalker, Dustpop is out. He's gonna try to jump onto someone. The Lich, who's looking to cast his ulti, but there isn't a group up of on the side of FTW in any position right now. Gazebo looking for this Night Stalker, does throw out his remnant as well, but Night Stalker is gonna quickly fly away to safety.
But then his ulti is getting wasted. Every
That is
second he's
true.
running.
They haven't been able to secure a single kill from that engagement right now, and it is still nighttime. But I think Night Stalker is going to find it so hard to fight into these people. He does have 3 stacks on the Urn of Shadows. But for what Swain has finished up is Echo Saber. He's got a casual Morbid Mask line with him to provide that heal and farming potential onto him. Meanwhile, Lifestealer of Crystal Legend, he is about 100 gold away from that Desolator. He's got an armlet. He's going to pick up that Desolator.
And then they're going to stick his 5 and just keep pushing towers. I don't think there's a answer from FTW for that right now. Just because that Sven is very underfarmed. And he might not be able to catch up in farm by the time these guys start pushing into the T2s and T3s.
Absolutely. He has just the Echo Saber on him. Holy Slayer. He's going to get slowed by the Lich, and there's a Fear as well. They're going to just quickly jump onto him. Gazebo with the play. There is a Static Storm dropped. Connected but there is no Static Field to lock them in.
But was that worth it?
It was. I don't think it was worth it. The cooldown on that spell is quite large.
Yeah, it's 85 seconds.
It's almost a minute and a half. They are losing tier 2 towers right now. It's going to get beaten down pretty soon. Phoenix, Darky just trying
he
to...
has this Desolator now, so the towers are just going to start melting.
Melting, indeed. So Lifestealer, there it is. They're going to quickly wrap up this tier 2 tower top lane. And it's going to keep going. This is going to keep going. I don't think they can stop them right now. No, they're going to look
go
towards
T2 mids now. Yeah, and then T2 bottom, and then maybe go Roche and try to go T3s.
I mean, that is if FTW don't manage to do anything about it.
They can't really do anything about it right now.
Gazebo does have an Invis drone picked up onto him. They're looking for more fights right now. Gazebo in the front lines. Move Force 1 is there as well. They're going to look to secure this outpost as well. Gazebo still the invisible one. I guess FTW do know something is up. They're just going to hang back behind the safety of their T2 towers. But this is delaying them on the farm. Wait, Night Stalker does pop his ulti and he does run up. There's a glimpse back onto Banana Jelly Pizza, but he's going to quickly Timber Chin away to safety. They're going to look for this Lich, who does actually get Yulesed up. The Yules on Gazebo coming in to play to save his core. Lich does throw his ulti, but it connects only onto one. It doesn't go on to anybody else. Viper though, it's going to hack down this Timber Saw. He has been broken. It's going to be brought down as well. The Meteor Hammer gets dropped in between all of this. And there it is. Crystal Legend fighting into all of them with the Phoenix Egg being dropped. But that's not going to work out in any beneficial way.
That fight was really necessary for FTW to catch up, and it does look like they started catching up. Sven is back up in net worth.
Might I tell you, there's a Meteor Hammer picked up by the Phoenix.
Yeah, that's pretty much a standard item on the Phoenix right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, Sven's going to quickly pop Godstone and finish off this Lich.
There you go, Sven is back, second highest net worth.
Yeah, he's really caught up. The space has worked out for him, and he's starting to get a little scary now to deal with.
So this Lifestealer is going for a Halberd next. What do you think about that pickup?
I think it's a good pickup. If you see a Sven, a Halberd is always a good pickup to have.
Yeah. Sven is going for the Aghanims. He had queued up a BKB, but he shifted it to an Aghanims. Looks like he wants to clear that range before having a BKB. 3-man trying to go onto the Sven now.
Sven Gazebo does jump in. He does. And he does catch him with Remnant as well, and the Dissemblate pop now, but Swain does pop his Godstand. Gazebo, you've been stunned and you've been deleted instantaneously. Timber as well, he gets gone on by the Viper with the break, and he's dead. They do manage to kill the egg. Lich ulti gets committed as well, but it's going to connect only on the Holy Slayer. Ogre's trying to jump onto them with the lifesteal inside of him, but I'm not sure that's a play. Ginger Man, who's going to die as well. Crystal Legend does come out of it, pops his rage, going to look to try and fight the Swen, but there's no fighting this man. The amount of damage coming out. There's a glimpse back as well, but wait, into a Holy Slayer, and he does get caught into the static field, and that's a team wipe. FTW responding to KGB and taking them out right there as a team wipe. Comes out for KGB.
Can we see the gold swing, please?
That's a really positive swing there. Oh my god, look at the XP difference though. He's completely swung back to the side of FTW.
Yeah, two really good fights. See, that's what I was telling. You know, Lifestealer and Timbersaw early game, yeah, they get it. But once Sven starts getting that farm, I don't think Lifestealer will be able to catch up with that. Oh, we have a pause champ.
Let's do this.
We have a pause as well. Lag issues.
It's just the Danny curse. It's fine.
Wait
guys.
a minute, dude. I had nothing to do with this. This game was going well. Oops, I actually clicked something else. Tips being handed out between teams to keep the morale up.
And keep increasing their battle pass levels.
I mean, the nether toxin from the Viper really hurting this Timbersaw.
Yeah. Two good team fights and Team FTW is back up.
Did you see how fast the Void Spirit just almost like lost his HP?
Yeah, he melted after that guy popped his god strength.
Mm-hmm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait, Ace, did we lose you? Oh, there we have it. Banana Jelly Pizza is gonna quickly deny that tower. Crystal Legend though, does he have his BKB yet? Oh, he's actually cancelled out on the BKB. He's going for a halberd and then into the assault cuirass as his next item.
Yeah, he never queued up a BKB, right? He never queued a BKB.
Actually, yeah, true. My bad.
Sven was the one who queued a BKB.
Sven,
He shifted, he got his Ags, and now he's gone back to his BKB.
Wait, he's already got his Aghanim Scepter? This man is farming at an insane pace.
Two team fights swung everything around to FTW right now. All that gold lead is gone. It's back to 1k gold lead on Team KGB. Let's see what they can do now. We know how strong KGB are in team fights. Let's just see if that is effective.
I mean, they are a strong unit when it comes to team fights, but I feel like one missed opportunity to finish off the Swen, and then you're suddenly dealing with
Viper with the toxin, the egg, Night Stalker smacking behind.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Run, little bottom tower.
Oh, now we see Team FTW taking aggression.
The FTW with the smoke play. They do commit the Night Stalker ulti onto the lifesteal, but lifesteal is going to quickly pop rage, and he does get Glimmer Cape back to safety.
And the voice lines being thrown out.
Voice line indeed. Meanwhile, Phoenix.
The Dire's bottom tower doesn't even have arms to defend itself.
I think Meteor Hammer is a really good item on any support. Just for the fact that it lets you push lanes so fast and farm as well.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Look at this Void Spirit though making.
Meanwhile, Timber though did step a little too much into the high ground. The wrong spot. He does have the life stealer on him. He's looking to drop that bomb. Meanwhile, Viper dropping the Lich really low. Swen flying in for an additional stun. Lich is gonna die. What were you doing in the front line, my man? Oh my goodness. Unfortunate.
Phoenix getting
Yeah,
caught.
Phoenix though, he might die. There is the static storm and the static few, but he just baited out all of them, and there's the egg dropped as well. They're trying to fight this. They're trying to kill the egg off, but there's no way you're gonna be able. They actually managed to kill the egg, but they lose the life sealer. They lose everybody. Ogre's gonna fall as well. There's 4 heroes dead with 3 buybacks coming out instantly. They're gonna look to try and take
life
this,
sealer,
but
that's not where
Swen,
you wanna
life
be right
sealer,
now.
that's not where you want to be. You just bought back, my man. Run back to safety. Swen is there dishing on all that cleave damage. And one more punch. And goodbye, Ogre Magic. That was a buyback.
That was some really questionable TPs. Why would you TP right in front of a 4-man team over there? Justnid NM asking who is winning. Right now, FTW seems to have taken the advantage. They're at a 4K net worth lead, but you can't tell anything.
Yeah, it's hard to say who's winning, mainly because both teams are playing exceptionally well. That's for sure.
Yeah, KGB had the lead all early game, and now FTW, after just 2 bad team fights from KGB, they are at the lead with 4K gold advantage and a lot of map control as well. Gautam Kumar says anyone's game, finger cross for FTW.
It is anyone's game at this point. It's so evenly matched at this point. Both these teams. Lich ulti failed in the last 2 ganks. Yeah, you're right. It did fail. He didn't manage to get it off, and they were actually focusing him down real quick. And they're looking to go on to Roshan right now. Does KGB know that FTW is in the pit? That's going to be a quick and easy Roshan. Not a quick one, but it's a slow Roshan.
Disruptor and Rich ults are narrating the fights. Yeah, they are. Huge AoE damage potential.
I agree.
But I think Swen has caught up in farm quite a lot that he can start engaging fights now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
True.
It has no moves to defend itself. Dire's middle tower is all alone in the world, being attacked.
That's an easy tier 2 for FTW right now, right? I mean, they're just snowballing at this point right now. They're just pushing tower after tower after tower. Glimpse being thrown out by the disruptor, but doesn't connect. There it is, the meteor hammer as well. Swen does get caught by Gazebo with his remnant, but he's falling really low right now. He doesn't have the ages as well. Gazebo does blink in. He has the ages, in fact. He does blink in to get a stun off onto.
Oh, the Swen dealing so much damage.
Absolutely, and meanwhile, there it is. Is this potential GG moments right there? The buyback coming up from Lich. Lifesteal is still alive. He's looking to fight. He's coming and getting engaged in this right now. Banana Jelly Pizza is still living and tanking because there's a static field as well. They're going to try to push back FTW right now, KGB. Do they manage to go? There's a glimpse back on the Timbersaw. But there it is. Swen has fallen to the Lifestealer. Meanwhile, Disruptor gets fallen as well. Venom Viper is gonna die to the Lifestealer as well for the Infest Bomb.
Deep breaths, Danny, deep breaths.
Whew. There it is. Gazebo once again with the Yule setup onto Darky. Does get a taunt and a pull back in as well with a Remnant. They are looking to chase a Phoenix who's got considerable maneuverability on his side.
Well played by KGB. There you go, see. Guys, you can't tell who's actually winning right now.
I mean, if I look at just map control and objectives taken, I'll definitely say KGB. No, actually, no, I wouldn't say KGB. I would actually.
No, it's FTW. No, it's actually pretty equal on both the sides. KGB will have 1 tower advantage now. Danny, do you need a water break?
No, I'm good. I'm listening to you. I need a moment to just let my throat calm down. It's starting to hurt a little bit.
Using your throat a lot, huh?
Well, these games don't give me a break because these players are playing like crazy. Wait, what is this life stealer though? He's got a halberd finished up as well, going in straight for the assault cura. So he's gonna be tanky. He's gonna be hard to be brought down. But Swen's got a BKB.
Yeah, but once his BKB runs out, like the last fight, he was disarmed and he wasn't able to do anything.
That's the thing. They need to be able to clean up everything. I mean, also last fight there was buybacks involved. So
Yeah, that is also there. But Swen had a 10 times killing spree that ended.
yeah, unfortunate. That actually was picked up by Crystal Legend on the Life Sealer. Disruptor's got a Aether Lens onto him, so he's gonna be. His positioning is gonna be a lot better. He can stand further behind and try to get his spells off before any team fight. Not to mention Swen also has a Paladin sword onto him, so that's gonna even aid him further with respect to regen and sustainability.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Oh, that's got to hurt.
I mean, it's like a mirror reaction to what happened some time ago, right? Like, we saw KGB run down tier 2 towers on the side of FTW, but meanwhile, now FTW is doing the reverse to them. All this while Gazebo is still pushing down mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant, though, they are, in fact, the fact that they're sitting on the Dire towers, I mean, on the side of the Dire base, and they have been searching to finally get a pick off, but they're not able to find anyone right now.
I'll take that.
Both teams, though, they've just like backed off for the moment, trying to look and farm up those items on them. Viper has got the Assault Cuirass and the Hurricane Pike. He's not got any sort of damage. He's gone with that tankability build. Night Stalker, though, he does have a Solar Crest onto him. I mean, I think that kind of explains half the time when Night Stalker dies really quickly. He's got a Spirit Vessel as well. Phoenix with the Meteor Hammer, and he's going in for a Shiva's Guard. And Swen has queued up his Daedalus. I think he almost has the Crystallis right now.
This will hasten my footfalls.
Gods, the Dire's bottom tower doesn't need them armed to defend itself. What a brave.
Good lord, FTW is just pushing tower after tower right now, aren't they?
Yeah. They are taking their advantage, you know.
Yeah, KGB. I mean, they've actually taken down the mid. They've taken out all tier 2s, in fact. They have one tier 2 on their bottom lane still standing, but they've taken out all of this. And it is nighttime. Dommy, though. Sorry, he has been taunting the front lines quite a bit. Oh my gosh, excuse me, sorry.
Throat pain, huh?
Just a little bit.
So they're waiting on this next Roshan before they try pushing high ground.
I mean, yeah, I think both teams are going to end up waiting for the Roshan right now. That would be the play to make. Because when you look at net worth, I think both teams are pretty even on both ends. Gazebo is a little underfarmed when compared to the Viper though. He is 3k gold net worth behind, but he's got a BKB on him now. He's queuing up a Shivas as well on him. He's gonna be hard to be brought down. Lifestealer pick just found the leveler. He's gonna be really happy with that. That's gonna give him a little bit of a power spike. Yeah, that's a lot of attack speed on him. What is this? 378. He's gonna be hitting really hard, real quick as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ogre though, going in for a halberd. And Timbersaw is just 2 items, by the way. I mean, actually, no, 3. I just noticed the pipe. 3 major items. He's got the Lotus, the pipe, as well as the black BKB. He's got a
The Roche
silver
is back
cash-
up.
Roche is back up, so. And there is a scan coming out from FTW.
That's an illusion, my man.
Gazebo, though, with the illusion, does spot out Domi. But this Night Stalker is just going to quickly run into the pit. Is Dyer aware, though? I'm starting to see this as a bait, though. He's just standing there by himself, trying to finish off this Roshan.
Sven is there with him.
Sven's there as well, and there is the break. And Gazebo is going to get all that information right now.
But nothing they can do about it.
There
They're
is
too
nothing
far
they can do.
away.
Yeah, too
But they
far away.
could deny it with the illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. I feel sad for Radiant structures are fortified.
Crystal Legend's gonna secure that outpost and rage TP away to safety. Both teams taking it pretty slow right now. We had a lot of exciting action in the first few minutes. Poor Ogre. So they have the Aegis on the Swen, who's got a double DD rune as well. Oh my gosh. And he's finished off his Daedalus. He's already hitting for like 400, 500. When he pops God's Strength, I wonder what's going to happen. They're going to quickly take out this tier 3 towers mid lane. And Swen is looking to kite. He's going to be disarmed and brought back as well. He's going to be feared into the Lich. They both managed to get their ulti, the BKBs off. It's Swen pops his ulti, quickly diving onto the Ogre, finishes it off with 2 hits. There is the Timbersaw caught in between the Viper's Nether Toxin. He has him broken. There's the Ogre as well one more time with the Ignite. But there goes the Swen. He gets instantly deleted by the Timbersaw. And meanwhile, Gazebo is going to quickly disengage. Lich is looking to throw an ulti onto them. Nightstalker. Timbersaw is only one caught in the wrong position. There are mass buybacks coming out from KGB right now. They've expended 3 buybacks. This is potentially game breaking for them if they don't manage to push FTW back. Lifesteal has bought back in. He's looking to fight Swen. He does get taken down a second time. The Lotus are providing Crystal Legend with the save to finish off the Swen, who actually got stunned up as well. And meanwhile, the Marvel being feared in by the Lich, pulling him off position. FTW are being constantly pushed back right now by KGB. Phoenix gonna quickly Icarus dash to the high ground and gonna TP away, and Night Stalker is the only one left alive right now. Gonna run to safety, and so did the Disruptor disengage.
That's 4 buybacks and a dieback from the Ogre.
But Night Stalker, he's gonna be caught right now. He does get used up by Gazebo. They're gonna hunt this man now. It is daytime. The fear from the Lich gonna ensure that they secure that kill.
Damn. There's 4 buybacks expended, so
I feel like they
KGB
still
are hanging by a thread right now.
Yeah, they are. The net worth chart though is still spiked towards FEW after those buybacks. They need to get something in return. They're gonna look to quickly take down this tower. There's the static storm and the static field. Dropped down to 3 heroes. The meteor hammer also does manage to connect on to 2. They're gonna quickly disengage. They manage to get the tower and Gazebo, he gets glimpsed back, but he's gonna dodge that with a dissimulate with Crystal Legend inside him and gets away to safety. They just managed to take the tier 3 towers. And Gazebo is gonna steal that outpost as well to ensure there is no strong chase from the side of FTW.
So Danny, how is your throat doing?
It's hurting a little bit, but it's okay. I think we'll get through this game.
Very entertaining game, isn't it?
If my throat hurts and I'm still talking, then obviously it is entertaining. It is quite the game to watch right now. Swain did not buy back, right? I think we need to start looking at the buyback series right now. Swain's the only one with the buyback. Whereas on the side of Dyer, there's nobody that has buyback.
Yeah, they used all their buybacks.
Was that 5 buybacks on the side of Dyer during that team fight?
No, it is 4. Only
4
Void
buybacks.
Spirit has. Void Spirit
Oh, yeah,
has.
Void Spirit is the only one with the buyback left on him. He did manage to get away to safety in that team fight.
This is not good for them.
And Sven's got a DD rune as well, and this man is pretty stacked up. Are they going to look to wait for Roshan though? They do have a smoke. They're just going to look to rush into them.
They need to rush now because their buybacks will come out of cooldown and then it's going to be harder for them again.
It's another 5 minutes on the buyback cooldown right now. They can look to close up this. Sven just waiting for an opportunity. He's got the illusion escape. He's just baiting this out. Did they go for it though?
Why didn't they try to go high ground? They need to because once their buybacks are out of cooldown, all 4 minutes, it's going to be hard again. But Roshan is back up in 2.5 minutes. That is before their buybacks. They could wait for it.
Lifestealer's buyback comes off in 350. Yeah, they could. I mean, on their side as well, there is no buyback on the Lich. Just him. Phoenix Disruptor. Viper also has no buyback.
Yeah. Night Stalker is 300 gold away from it. 200 now.
He'll get that pretty easily.
Yeah. It is night time as well. I think they should be trying to push this high ground or
Take Roshan. Sven is sending out illusion to scout for Roshan. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what they're waiting for right now. Another minute and 20 minutes. A minute and 20. Roshan will be back up. KGB though, they are in the back ropes at this point.
2 minutes 40 seconds for buybacks to come back. This is going to be a close one. Next Roshan and the fight is what makes all the difference. And even if they do have enough time, Lifestealer is 1500 away from buyback. And he has the leveler in his backpack. I'm not sure if he knows about it or if he's intentionally left it there. Since the time he's got the leveler, it's been in his backpack. I think he's forgotten about it.
I have a feeling. I'm afraid you might be right there. I'm not sure if he's aware. He's got a tier 4 item on him. He's still sticking with the tier 3. Is it because of the status resistance that it provides on the Titan Sliver? So that's why he's keeping it. It's a 12% status resistance.
I still think the 60 attack speed is better.
Now think about it. We saw what the Sven does to him with God Strength on. Once done and boom. He's deleted.
I think he's just keeping the leveler in the backpack. Like when he has to push, just shift it and go push.
Probably, yeah.
Gokul Siam says so throw Danny. Yeah. He's been using his throat a lot. On
I'm
and
sorry,
off.
chat. I'm gonna try, but meanwhile, I just want to point out, Night Stalker's got a Basher and an Aghanim Scepter onto him. I didn't go over some of these items, but
Pretty
quickly
chonky boy.
look over that. Yeah, and he's got a Solar Crest and a Skull Basher. So anytime he pops a Solar Crest onto somebody, and Swain just stun him and run him down, it's gonna be problematic. Gazebo though, with the smoke, it's gonna look.
35 seconds on Roshan.
Yeah, I think FTW just waiting for this Roshan to be 100% sure of closing out this game.
Yeah, but all the buybacks are gonna be online. So that's
Most
that.
likely, yeah. Nightstock, Lifestealer's buyback should be back in about, but he doesn't have enough gold for it yet.
Goal for it.
Yeah.
Are they trying to push high ground?
Gazebo is pushing down in the bottom lane though. He is pushing them aggressively, trying to force them back.
One and Roshan's back up. Swan's courier is there. They know about it. But they have a DD. They just wanna. Okay, no.
No, DD does run out though, and are they looking to fight because Gazebo is still bottom, and there is the meteor hammer dropped onto the tower as well. But they might just consider disengaging.
I think if they
Gazebo-
keep doing this and chipping down at the tower, they can do it. But they're going for Rosh right now.
I mean, why chip at a tower when you can potentially close up the game, right?
Yeah. Ooh, but bot tower being pushed heavily by creeps.
That was Gazebo's doing though. Did you see him like
Yeah.
push that entire bottom creep wave when he ensured that the tier 2s was gone? They had forced Phoenix back. But, I mean, can they even contest this Roshan right now? They are looking to leave the pit, but that's a really, really quick Roshan from coming out from FEW. Swain with all that damage as well as the Night Stalker. I mean, he has a Solar Crest as well, which wasn't even dropped onto the Roshan. For some
Ooh,
reason, that's the
Who's
cheese
gonna
and an Aghanim Scepter onto the Disruptor. This is going to be so problematic for KGB if they get caught into the Static Storm.
That is going to be so bad. They cannot use their BKBs as well.
Nothing is going to save you then. Might
The
as
Void
well
has to be really, really careful right now.
Void Spirit, yeah. But all buybacks are back online, including the
Yeah.
Lifestealer
Except
and the
for
Viper.
the Viper.
Viper, another 15 seconds, I'm sure he'll have it too.
Yeah, he'll have it.
He has enough gold for it.
Anyway, where
Gazebo, though, one more time, he's looking to make this bottom push. But Swain is there. They have thrown out a scan as well, but they don't spot him out.
heading towards 50 minutes into the game.
Gazebo, does he dare step out and try to cut out another wave of creeps and delay this even further?
I don't think that's gonna delay. They have two sets of creep waves. I don't think that's gonna delay anything at all if he comes out and clears the wave.
Yeah, they're just gonna look to siege this bottom tier 3. Picking out for possible wards though. Gazebo, he is cutting creeps in the back lines. So they have to keep this creeps alive if they want to take down this tower. There is the meteor hammer that connects onto Crystal Legend, but he's pretty tanky and he's strong as well now. He's gonna be able to rage and walk back out to safety. There is the Lotus up thrown to him. Swain is in the front lines, who has been feared up as well. There's a Sunray to provide that heal for Swain right now, but he's falling really, really low. And he does get, his Aegis does get popped. Phoenix right now looking, he's still thinking about dropping the egg, but there is Banana Jelly Pizza focusing both of them down. Swain is caught in the wrong position right now, getting clobbered down by the Lifestealer, and he's dead. He's dead for the second time. Phoenix egg does get committed, but a little too late. It is burning down these heroes. Is he going to be brought down that easily? But he doesn't. There is a stun as well, but they don't have the Swain for all this damage right now. Disruptor falls as well, and there it is. Viper falls too. Night Stalker is the only one left alive, and they're gonna hunt him down right now. Gingerman as well as Timbersaw. There's a stun. Night Stalker down. Darky is the only sole survivor from that engagement. Gonna look to try to get away to safety.
Oh shit. Dyer's middle barracks have fallen.
Meanwhile, they've actually lost their mid racks as well, but Gazebo does find the Phoenix. He's taunting him, pulling him back in into the Dissimulate, and goodbye the Phoenix. They team wipe FEW for that push, but they do lose their racks.
And 2 buybacks committed as well from Ogre and Timber. So, oh, there's a huge wave coming top lane, so Phoenix
Top
has
lane
to
Phoenix
buy back.
has to buy back too. Yeah, that's a big wave right there.
Lot of gold for
Let
Phoenix.
go with a meteor hammer dropped.
Oh, 5.7k gold on the Phoenix.
Just from
Man,
that.
no, 2k gold. So
2k.
she
Meanwhile-
bought the items. That's why she had 5.7.
Okay. She's going in for a Aghanim Scepter. She actually has it.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
But the speed of which these racks are going right now, Crystal Legend with a Desolator going ham on these buildings. They're going to lose another lane of racks. They're forcing out these buybacks. Swen hasn't been about it, but there is a pullback in onto Gazebo, who has popped his BKB. He's still stuck in the static storm. Swen jumping onto this Timber Saw, who disarms the Swen and is going to pop his BKB and quickly disengage right now. He's going to try to get away. Will he get away though? He actually will. The stun coming out as well, but that's not going to be enough. He gets away to safety.
God strength popped.
God's Strength has been popped. And did Swen actually buy back for that one? No,
Yeah.
only Marvel bought back. Swen did not, so he's pretty okay.
Marvel and 3 buybacks. So Marvel, Slayer, and Darky bought back.
Phoenix though, he does have an Aghanim Scepter on him. He's going to be able to save one more person. I mean, we were actually concerned about Swen, bursting down the Lifestealer, but considering the kind of items the Lifestealer has gone in for, he's got so much armor, and that Skull Basher, which is now an Abyssal Blade, it is proving to be more superior than the Swen, who's he's also pretty got the right items on him. I'm not sure he's not able to be that bursting force.
It's gonna be a really, really close game. Both the teams playing really well. Only a 5-6k advantage on Team FDW right now. They were at 12k, back down to 5k now.
Yep.
Hmm.
Also, it was I think it was the Lotus Orb that saved the Lifestealer when the Swen jumped him. I mean, Swen is sitting at 4k. Night Stalker as well with another Abyssal Blade pickup. The big boy items are coming out, but FTW have lost one entire lane of racks, and they actually have KGB have complete vision on that side as well.
Yeah. TW have lost one full set of racks and half a set of racks as well.
I mean,
Top
KGB
racks,
just
one is gone.
Yep. Roshan will spawn in another 2 minutes. I mean, I think it was what you said. They should have probably pushed at that time, forced the fight, and hoped that they win and secured the game right then and there when they had no buybacks on the side of Dire. I mean, even right now, it's only Lifestealer as well as Void Spirit that has buyback, and the Lich.
But on the other side, none of them have buybacks except the Swen. So
yeah, that's a bit of a doozy right there to try to take that engagement.
But I think KGB can try to take
Void
a fight.
Spirit is level 27. He's taking the Dissimulate stun for 2.5 seconds. So that's going to be problematic. More control on their side. Also, Lich is level 24. Just saying. Unlimited Chain Frost bounces.
Incoming.
Yep. He's not taking the 100 Chain Frost damage. He's taking the 4 seconds Frost Shield duration to provide a little bit more sustain for any of his cores that he throws it on. Meanwhile, Lifestealer, he's got another added a second and a half on the rage duration. He's getting close to that level 30.
60% damage reduction, so I think that plus 4 seconds is really necessary.
Yeah,
Swen's damage reduced by 60%. That's really good. Lasts for 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
What are you talking about? 64% damage reduction in 10 seconds.
The Frost Shield.
The Frost Shield, okay.
60% damage reduction.
Also, he's going for a BKB though, the Life Stealer. Crystal Legend, he just wants to be 100% sure that he's not going to be able to be controlled or brought down. He's got 2 BKB. He's got the Rage as well as the BKB.
Okay, I think he just had the. He took the leveler back into the slot.
No, he's had it for quite some time now. He's had it for a moment or two. Gazebo just managed to pick up an Invis Ruin at the river.
He has a DD in the bottle as well. Are they waiting for another Roche? It'll be back up in 56 seconds.
I guess the fate of this game will be decided around the Roshan pit because both teams are grouping up over there. The Lifestealer is the only one in the bot lane though, pushing this wave out.
Wait, Lifestealer can buy the BKB. What is he holding on for?
Buybacks, I guess. Yeah, it is buyback. No, actually, you can buy it and still have enough for buyback. But what is his attack speed on this guy though? It's insane. 447 attack speed with the leveler.
0.38 seconds per attack.
Even if he does buy the BKB, he doesn't really have a slot for it. He's gonna swap the boots out, is he?
Probably swap the armlet out. He doesn't really need the armlet that much anymore.
Wait, he's still looking. He's still waiting here for something. Do Radiant know? They did ping out earlier. Swain is also here in the neighborhood. Wait, they smoke up. Wait, do they know Crystal Legend is in the vicinity? He's trying to cut waves.
Oh.
This could be problematic. Viper with the pause, Marvel. Oh no. It's a very dicey situation for KGB right now if they lose their Life Stealer. Also, I just noticed both teams are sitting at 37 kills each.
Damn. Very equal game.
This is a pretty equal game, and the net worth is just 6. Life Stealer says go. Sledge says no, 1 sec.
But I think it's gonna be 38 towards the side of FTW now.
If they manage to kill his Life Stealer, it's gonna be problematic if they actually do kill him. Okay, Marvel said go and ready. Life Stealer said go. There
Guys
we go.
in chat. So is Lifestealer gonna get caught here? Oh, the smoke gets broken.
Wait, they're broken.
And
He
this
does
is
get caught. Night Stalker just jumps onto him. There's a static storm and the static field. He's not going to be able to get away. There is no stun. There is no disengage, no escape. He does get hacked down, and that is it. Crystal Legend in the grave. Unfortunate for him. And they're just going to quickly run at... Are they going to run at them? Yeah, they are actually going to run at them. Force out this buyback from this Life Stealer.
But still, Dante best casting. Totally agreed. Nevin
Thank you, Nevin. I appreciate that. I really do.
And guys in chat, press 1 if you think FTW is gonna win, and press 2 if you think KGB is gonna win.
KGB is gonna win. Let's hear it from you guys. What you guys are thinking?
What do you guys think?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ace just pointed out that Night Stalker has the Fallen Sky on him.
Oh.
He did find it, but he's still taking the Minotaur Horn for the additional BKB. I'm guessing
Sven has the Fallen Sky. That's gonna be really scary right now.
Yep, Sven with the Fallen Sky.
Where is gonna dive on you from?
Yep. Meanwhile, here he is. They're gonna siege up this high ground. He's been disarmed as well. Gonna look to come back to safety. Phoenix diving in, and they lose their bottom tower. And Night Stalker has popped his ulti as well one more time. He's jumping into the backlines. There is a Hex. Sven has been feared and controlled. He's been pulling in. Been pulled in one more time. There is Banana Jelly Pizza playing with Sven. He pops his BKB, pops his Goshen as well, looking to go on a Banana Jelly Pizza. There's a Lich ulti being committed, but it's not going to do anything. Night Stalker in the backlines gets on top of Gazebo right now, who has been silenced, but dissimulate. But Sven's going to catch the Lich on the sidelines. There's The Static Storm and the Static Field dropped onto two of them. Gazebo is still alive, but they lose the Ogre Magi, who instantly buys back, and they force out this Lifestealer buyback as well. Swen has died though. Marvel gonna quickly disengage, and the Phoenix falls as well. Did he drop the egg? He did drop the egg. Oh, he was not able to save anyone in the egg. But meanwhile, they're gonna have to disengage because there's a creep wave here.
Damn. Okay.
They forced
That's
out that buyback from Crystal Legend. And the Ogre Magi. They both don't have any buybacks for another 7 seconds. Phoenix with the buyback. They're going to quickly jump into the Roshan pit right now. They're aware. They know that the Roshan is being gone on right now.
Able to do anything about it?
Can they?
It's just going to fall so fast because of this Lifestealer. Let's see if...
Swen with the buyback. Night Stalker's here as well. That's going to force them out. He does pop his ulti. Gazebo is going to quickly TP here nearby. Look at the positioning of this Night Stalker. He's going to stay on top.
Oh, the Stygian Desolator found by...
Lifestealer. Good lord. On top of his Desolator. The tier 6 items have fallen.
He didn't equip the Stygian Desolator. Who has it?
I have no idea. Meanwhile, right now, this is all centered around Roshan. The final fight. There is the Static Storm and the Static Field committed, but Lifestealer is just melting right now to the Swen, who's popped his God's Strength. He's just gonna hack everybody to pieces. He's dead with no buyback. Gazebo is gonna die as well. He does have buyback, but the Ogre is dead. Swen is gonna fly around, finish off this Lich. This man is mad. He's somebody stop this guy, but there's nobody to stop him. Banana Jelly Pizza left all alone in the Roshan pit. There's nothing he can do. He's gonna be taken out, down for the count. He does have buyback. Lich with the buyback, but there is a Roshan's gonna go down, and between all of that as well, Swen with the Roshan. Right now, KGB are on the ropes, and all FTW have to do is just gonna nudge them off the edge right now.
That was a huge team fight, and I think that is the end for KGB.
That is more or less the end for KGB. They don't have Crystal Legend. Big buybacks coming out. The only 2 people left. 3 people to defend. 3 versus 5 right now. Gazebo, Move Force 1, and Banana Jelly Pizza. Can they hold this down? But the Swen is so strong right now. He's just going to quickly jump onto the Lich in the backline. So get stunned as well. Hex as well by Gazebo. They're going to look to go onto the Swen. But no, you're not going to be able to bring him down. There goes the Timber Saw. You've lost Banana Jelly Pizza. Lich has been controlled. He's stuck in the Static Storm and the Static Field. Swen just gonna ignore all of them right now. And meanwhile, FTW on the dump. He's gonna give him all that space. There's nothing Gazebo can do. There is the Phoenix Egg being dropped as well, zoning them out completely.
That's it. That's GG.
There is GG.
Well,
Is it GG? Holy... Wait, it still hasn't been done. Hasn't been called yet. We're still going. But it is good. Almost GG. Gazebo trying to make one last stand right now, but he gets the Abyssal Blade dropped on top of him. He's still looking to fight in between all these heroes. He's still surviving through all this. The Aeon disc gets popped. He's still alive. But meanwhile, they just focus down the Ancient and they take it out completely. FTW pulling this one out of the hands of KGB. So such a back and forth game.
Yeah.
What a game it was.
Game that was 65-minute game. Very well played.
A 65-minute game. Game 2 of day 1 of the playoff from the upper brackets. FTW will advance. KGB will go down to face off teams in the lower bracket. As much as it cost Crystal Legend that one death, it also cost my voice midway through.
It's okay, everyone's enjoying the casting. Look at the chat. Dante casting, best casting. Dark is best observer. Press F for the casters because of this delay. They are the best.
But insane game, guys. I have nothing to say. Both teams played exceptionally well. It was just insane. That last fight on the Roshan pit, oh my god, Swen, that was so clutch right there for him to buy back, quickly get back into position. And the speed, the disruptor, Static Storm, Static Field, and he caught out 2 of the major heroes. There was Lifestealer in the front line along with Ogre, who was just melting. Yeah, the Phoenix Sunray on top of that, and the Static Storm Field, and then there's the Swain. This Swain with all these items. What are you gonna do?
So items up by Disruptor really effective because they couldn't use their BKBs and just get out of there. And the Lifestealer couldn't use his rage as well. So they didn't have no other choice but to just sit there and get hit by that Swan.
There was nothing to be done. Yeah, I mean, even if you do manage to return hit, this Swain's not gonna take any that much damage as much as he's dishing out. So,
Yeah.
good lord, well played by both teams. But it's not the end of the road for KGB, and FTW will advance. KGB have one more chance to redeem themselves and keep their tournament dreams alive. On that note, though, through the lower brackets, they'll have to fight it out through the lower brackets. We will see. But that brings us to the end of games for day one of the playoffs, and this is Dante from the casting panel, along with Lama and Darke, saying good night. GG's, and if you see a Swen that's this farm, just run for your life.